Unmuting me 1 second. Yeah, I need to fix the hydrate still does where my head is on the starting scene screen. It's fine. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, hello everybody. How's it going? We gotta hydrate. What's up, Adagon? Cheese time! Let's go. What's up, Brian? And some person, what's up? How's everyone doing? Oh. Sorry for the late start. My dryer is broken, which is super epic, so... Hey, Deblato! Also, thank you so much for the resub. Let's, boom! Confetti. Epic. Kicking off strong today, everybody. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Deblato. That's awesome. But yeah, as I was saying, my dryer is broken. It's, whenever it rotates, it makes this really loud banging noise, and I believe it's because one of the roller wheels underneath the drum are broken. So I ordered a pack of new wheels, and that'll be here tomorrow. So yeah. Yeah, 7 months is crazy. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Today, I would like to work on more animals. I know I said I was going to do that last stream, but then we actually just ended up spending the entire time trying to fix shop issues, so... but yeah, we should be good to go for that now. I did actually spend some time last night. I made it so that the shop stuff is all working with multiplayer, so that's good. I'm working toward getting fishing working with multiplayer. It's still a little janky. It doesn't work yet, but we're kind of chipping away at it. But yeah, it's going good. Today, yeah, will probably be animals and potions. I kind of want to get, like, the last bits of content in, and then we just spend the rest of the time, the last day or whatever, just kind of optimizing and yeah. But it's going good. We don't have much longer. I only have until the 7th, so I gotta hurry things up a little bit. But yeah. I do really need to work on the dungeon. I mean, that's gonna be the next major update, so... that will become the focus on everything. Because it's still, there's a lot to be desired with that. We need more weapon components. I would really like ranged weapons and stuff. So yeah. We will work on all that. I think the plan for ranged weapons, now that I kind of have a way better system for changing your weapon and stuff with the wheel, next weapon will probably be like a separate thing. Like you can have 2 weapons. So, but yeah, it'll be ranged. So ranged components only. Well, I guess not only, but it won't do anything if you don't have like a, you know, the right parts. So, but yeah. But yeah, it's going good though. A lot of work. But yeah, what is everyone up to? How's everyone doing? Let me get everything pulled up here. Yeah, I was working on... yeah, there's still some things I gotta work out with the freaking bears. That's fine. So this move vector thing, what is this? It's the velocity snapped. So I'm actually gonna change that to velocity sync. Anyways, your favorite day is gonna be next month, the 8th? Yeah. Why is that? Yeah, I know, I'm just getting things set up. Alright, we're gonna go. Okay. So, let me make sure that the velocity sync variable actually gets synced with entities. I think it does. Yeah. So that's how I can make sure that the macro bear gets the animation stuff done. So that should be good there. The fish does need... Oh, that's the new Starground update. It's actually on the 7th. But yeah, epic. Hopefully it's fun. I hope everything's gonna be enjoyable. It's always hard to balance this kind of stuff, you know, shop stuff, but I think I've done okay. One thing that I think really needs the, like, with the whole currency stuff, though, is, like, we need, stuff you can actually buy. I mean, I know you can buy the weapon parts, which is all good and stuff, but there needs to be way more you can buy. You can buy resources and weapon parts, but, like, I would love it if you could buy, like, food items, and there's gotta be more stuff to buy. So I am gonna work on that. But yeah. Oops, this is the macro bear. Let's go to the fish. Okay, so the main sprite, we need to sync the rotation of that. Yeah, let's just say always. I mean, let's see, where does it do the rotation? I actually don't need to do that. I don't want to sync that variable. Because I can just say, instead of here velocity, I say velocity sync. Velocity sync is essentially just velocity, but synchronized with multiplayer. The reason I don't just straight up sync velocity is because there's times where I don't want to do that. So yeah. Hey, Real Papa C, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a while. Welcome in. How have you been doing? What is this? Width argument doesn't matter. Yeah, I know, Godot. Okay, so that should fix the rotation for the fish on multiplayer. The fish are a little stuttery on multiplayer still. I need to do some interpolation on the movement. Although, it doesn't seem to be... Like, you can just enable this thing down here, right? The physics interpolation. But whenever I turn it on, it doesn't actually seem to do anything. It may be that I have to set the velocity to our velocity sync variable, perhaps. But I don't know. And I don't think we have to do move and slide, but maybe we do. I don't know. I'll look into it. Good idea, popping every now and then, but don't talk. You've been putting in hell hours. Yeah, I've been really grinding away stuff, but it's been going good. But yeah, I'm doing good. Just chilling. Okay, this is gonna be loud, guys, but I gotta crush a bottle. Sorry, that was super loud. Hopefully you guys didn't even hear it. But yeah, it's been good. I've been just really grinding out updates and stuff, trying to get things ready to go. Yeah. I've been fixing a lot of devices recently. It's funny because I mentioned in the beginning of the stream that my dryer broke. But right before that, like the day before, our washing machine broke. So I already fixed the washing machine, but now I've got to fix the dryer also. So it's been a kind of a lot of work with all that stuff. But it's not too bad. It saves a lot of money instead of having to buy a whole new dryer. Sound like a muffled poppet? Yeah. But yeah, other than that stuff, I've been doing fine. Tired. But what's new? I don't know. I always say to myself, oh, I'll get sleep after this update. But then I don't know. I don't know if I ever really do. So we'll see. Okay, so what's the change? Yeah, with the fish. So it should be working now. So the interpolation is definitely not working, as you can see. Now it may just be that I need to do, you know, move and slide. But I don't really know how this, like... I mean, that does kind of work. But it's not really the same kind of interpolation, if that... Because it's not doing... I don't know, it's tricky. I don't know if the physics interpolation is actually working or if it's just because I just implemented my own. You know? Because I don't think that's working. No, I need to look into this physics interpolation stuff. Physics common, physics interpolation. I didn't know that was a setting I had to go enable. Let's look at that. Okay, it's off. No wonder. Render will interpolate the transforms of physics objects between the last two transforms. Yeah. So we probably want that on, I presume. Gonna have to play a little bit of the newest update because I haven't it. Oh yeah. Do it up. I don't know if it immediately applies. We're probably gonna have to restart the game. I mean, it kind of looks like it is applied, but I can't tell. And like, I don't know. This is weird because player movement's on the process. I don't know. I think it's just best to do our own right now. Yeah. So I'm actually just gonna move this up into the animal script then. So down to process, physics process. If it would let me move. See, I set velocity here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say if is multiplayer authority. Go ahead and do that. And actually, I'll just make this say if is server, because that's really what we're checking. Okay, so for the server, we calculate our velocity, otherwise velocity will be velocity sync, then we say move and slide, so yeah, we should be good to go. Oh, I have it just returning instantly here. I'll just copy this stuff if we are on... Right, so if we're not the server, do this stuff and then return. That's what we'll do. Okay. And get rid of that stuff. Alright, so what that should do is basically implement interpolation for multiplayer on all of the animals. So, should fix a lot of issues with the macro bear. Let's look at what we got going on with that. Is this the client? Yeah. So before the macro bear was very weird, like the animation wouldn't sync and stuff. So hopefully this should be working now. Commands are not enabled. The classic. So let's watch and see if he interpolates. He should. Yeah. So that's looking pretty good, actually. I mean, you can't really tell that this is on multiplayer, which is the whole goal of multiplayer, right? Like, if this was behaving like this on single player, I wouldn't really think anything of it. So, that is good. It means that it looks smooth, how it's supposed to. Yeah, so we're gaming. Alright, so that's good. I needed to fix that because, like, the fish were all broken and stuff, but now it's all good to go. One thing that we do have to sync with the fish is, just close that, is the type of fish. Because up here we randomly select that on the server, right? So I'm just gonna say fish type. Oh, I'm not even in the right script. Size. So I'm gonna export size. I'm actually gonna change size into an enum, I believe. Probably. The only thing is that for playing the animation of the fish, I believe I do, yeah. I use size as kind of the thing. But I could just change that. And enum's gonna be faster to sync on multiplayer. You know, so... Because an enum is basically just a number, but I can still represent it as a string in the editor. Oh man. Thank you. Oh. Saving 100k points? Yeah, nice. I'll probably be taking a look at that stuff and changing it a tiny bit. Just because, let's see, wait, what would an enum evaluates as an int, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. What was I saying? I don't know. Oh yeah, I was eventually we're gonna take a look at some of the channel point stuff because there's some things that have changed. Like the Starground skin, I think I'm gonna rename that to like a hat, right? And maybe we should do it now. But it's just because I'm not gonna do skins because they're way too hard. I might do like a couple because I have to, because I promised, but I'm gonna rename this to custom Starground hat. Your own character hat for Starground, and I'll add it into the game. Let's fix that. And the free pixel art. I'll create you some pixel art on stream. I'm gonna increase the price of this to 20k. And keep let's see. Quest has to be pretty reasonable. Okay. Hey, what's up, MBG? How's it going? Welcome in. Currently just fixing up some fishing stuff with multiplayer specifically. I'm making it so that the fish sync their sizes and stuff on multiplayer. Yeah, we're going good, I think. I don't know what happens if we value it. I assume that this is 0, 1, 2. I don't know, though, because I've never actually done this with an enum, but we'll load it up and make sure. A hat? It's just way easier to do a hat, because I don't have to animate it, and that's the thing, right? It's way too much work to have to animate a hat. I mean, it's epic to do, or I mean to animate a skin. It's epic to do skins, but it's way too much work. So. But yeah. Okay, let's just see what this does then. Really quickly, I'm just gonna load into the game, because if this doesn't work, it'll just crash, so, I mean, that's all I need to know. Doing fine, I have to leave in a while, because I have a party to attend. I'll stay as long as I can. Epic. Well, you guys, I'm doing good, yeah. Oh, what's happening here? It's assigning a value. Loot fish size. Let's go back to that in the loot table. So yeah, I'm not going to use a string here anymore. I'm just going to say 0, 1, 2. Hopefully that works. But yeah, I'm doing good. Dryer's broken. Gotta fix it. Starground's coming up soon. The update. So, I've been trying to grind out stuff as fast as I can. It's hard. I don't like having deadlines for stuff, but sometimes you kind of gotta, you know. Yeah, epic party tonight. My brother actually has a party tonight, so he's going to that. But that's epic. I feel like I have like lint in my eyes. Like from the dryer, because I opened it up just a minute ago because I wanted to check the inside just to see like what's going on. I presume that it would have like balancing weights like the washing machine, but it doesn't, so it's built different than I thought it would be. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, so that's converting. I will have to change that. So, because we get the size, but now size is an int, so... The easiest option would be just literally making the loot table a number for the small fish and stuff. Frick it. Why not? Loot fish. Let's just call this loot 0 fish. Loot 1 fish and loot 2 fish. Okay. Let me restart this then. Yeah, the reason I do an enum is because it's just gonna be way better for multiplayer if... Oh, I have to restart the game. If I'm just syncing a number instead of a string, because strings are way larger than ints, so it's just more of a strain on network, especially since the reason why I'm focusing on this so much for this is because there's a lot of fish. There are like 100 fish, so sending over 100 strings every frame is kind of not great. So yeah. Tired. Fish, fish, fish. I am coming for you. Come here. Oh. Come on. Ah, it's still dying. I don't know why, because it should just be... I mean, what is this evaluating to? String and... Oh. It's because I'm not making it a string. That would be why. But let's make sure this works now. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we're good now. Just make sure that we fish up a normal fish. We should get like a clownfish or... Yeah, we're good. Alright, epic. We're gaming. So yeah, I guess that's always a good thing to know, is that enums just literally evaluate to integers. So converting between them is kind of really easy because you don't even have to convert. You just say, it's 0 now. So yeah, that's good. But I do like enums just for editor stuff because it basically just lets you use ints, which are very performant, but use it as a string, right? So that's good. So yeah, probably would never do that with like item IDs and stuff, maybe, but it's just too much work because there is a lot of like string conversion stuff that I do with IDs, so yeah. And you don't really have to sync IDs, it's just a like data that's stored. You don't have to send it over on multiplayer very often, so it doesn't really need the optimization anyways. But yeah. For stuff though that does get synced a lot, I would probably make it a enum from now on. I am trying to get better about just using better data structures for stuff, because maybe it's not always a good idea to use a string. Isn't the internet like a big river? I send the fish when you can just let them swim on their own. Dude, you're absolutely right. I don't know what I'm thinking. Doing all this optimization. I mean, what even is that? It's a river. How do you optimize a river, dude? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I think we're looking good here. All right. Yeah, you know, one thing I actually noticed... Oh, man, I don't know. I'm gonna fix that. I don't know. We'll look at that later. I'm gonna write it down, though. Ugh. Okay. So multiplayer stuff is kind of set up for now. I still need to integrate this whole fishing process, which is going to be a pain. I'm going to have to... Basically, I'll just make the minigame play on the client, and then if you win the minigame, it sends a signal to the server, right? So, simple enough. But the harder part is... like, getting the bobber stuff kind of synchronized. Because I need a way to where I can, like, tell the server that a fish is currently being caught or whatever from somebody as a client. So we're gonna have to figure out how to do that. You know, to most people, this multiplayer stuff sounds really simple in concept, but when you actually kind of understand how it works, you realize that even the most basic stuff like this can become incredibly complicated, you know? Just because there's so many different edge cases you have to worry about, because it's all asynchronous. Yeah, it's really tricky. Because you can't rely on anything. You can't just, like, expect something to happen, because it just might not. Your packet might drop or something, right? So you have to be on the lookout for all of those cases. With this, hopefully it's not too bad. I'm probably just going to have the bobber kind of behave on the server, right? Now, one tricky thing, though, is the biting, because I don't want that to be a server thing. Because the delay sometimes on that is really bad, and I don't want people as a client to feel like they got cheated. So... I don't know. This whole thing. This kind of boring, stupid stuff. I mean, we spend hours on it, and then there's like visually nothing to show for it. It's better for me to just do that off stream because I can focus more, and you guys don't have to watch this stupid, boring stuff. So let's do the fun stuff right now. I want to work more on the other parts of stuff. Right, we've got the animals. And the potion brewing. So we've got some nice potions, but I'd like to do even more. But I really think we should get some more animals in the game. I'm kind of aiming for 3 animals to start, hopefully. And then, of course, we can expand that on later. But, yeah. I think that's what we'll do. talked about complex systems like multiplayer with people that didn't know much about programming. People tend to underestimate how much goes into it. Yeah, right. It's pretty insane. There is way more to that stuff than people think. It's so complicated. Yeah. Yeah. At least I went into multiplayer stuff knowing that it was going to be a pain. But I guess I'm really glad that I did, because now I understand multiplayer programming way better. You know, I just didn't get it before. Like, how do you even do that? But now it kind of makes sense. Where it's like, basically your goal is to always keep as many things client-side as you can, right? Because it's like, if you have a world and stuff with the visuals, if you can just keep that on the client and not have to sync that data back and forth, you know, it's way better. Because then what you can do is like, oh, if a building has broken down or something, you just send a bool signal that's like, hey, make this thing happen on the client. So that's like how you can synchronize stuff like that. It's way better. But, you know, I just had no idea how that stuff even worked before. How anything worked with multiplayer, right? Because it's like, I mean, I get the general concept of like, the client has to get data from the server, from like the host and stuff. But I didn't really get that, like, the client basically is its own simulated world. I don't know, it's weird, right? But yeah. I'm glad that I have learned it, though. Okay, so let's, what kind of animal do we want to do? I think I want to do maybe a slightly smaller animal. I would like an animal that creates eggs. Because the macro bear is cool and all, but he just does meat, so I would like one that does some new stuff. Macro bear. Yeah, if you get much deeper into real-time stuff, it gets even more complex with local interpolation rollbacks. I know, right? It gets really complicated. Yeah, I mean, interpolation stuff is... Once you kind of have it set up, it's not the worst thing ever, but man, it can get so much more complicated than that, you know? I mean, the Starground latency stuff really isn't anything special. Like, I don't do... Like, some stuff that I could do is, like, latency hiding. And maybe one day I'll get around to that, but it would be stuff like... When you open an inventory, it creates a fake inventory, and then it opens the real inventory. So from the perspective of the client, the inventory immediately opens, right? So just stuff like that would definitely be a nice quality of life with the multiplayer, but it's really tricky to do. Because it's like, you've got to do all that stuff, but then try and do all that with modding in mind, with everything in mind. It gets so complicated. Controller, it's just, it never ends. One day, though. I have to think about the best system to do that, though. Right now in Starground, it's basically just like, if you click on a building or something, it doesn't actually open the UI until it's loaded and ready to be displayed. Which I accidentally broke, by the way. I don't know what... remember when we made that change to call deferred on opening the inventory? Yeah, it actually caused some havoc on multiplayer. So... I'm gonna have to change that back, I guess, and find another solution to my problem, which sucks. But having to redo stuff after you thought you've already done it sucks. So, because now what happens is it opens the player's inventory, and then like a couple frames later, it opens the second inventory. And because the inventory here is centered, it starts here, and then it snaps down here, and it looks really bad. I can show you guys it happening in a minute, but let's draw a freaking guy. What kind of animal do we want to do? It's really hard to come up with animal ideas because I don't want to do earth animals, I don't think. Yeah, there's all this stuff. S. Okay, let's get rid of that. Hey, when the solution to one problem generates another one, I know, it sucks, man. Yeah. It's really annoying. Okay, well, we got that guy. Yeah, I don't have anything written down. Well, okay. we can think of it in terms of our potion effects, because that's what I've always done, right? So we've got the endurance stuff with the meat. I would like to do vampirism stuff to be able to steal health from enemies. So maybe we could do like that kind of guy or whatever. But I don't know what that would even look like, because the only thing, when you think of vampirism, right, is a vampire. You know, it's a vampire. That's what you think of. But in terms of an animal, the only animal that's related to vampires is a bat. But bats fly, and I don't know, it's tricky to do. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about that, like a bat, but it just kind of walks around. It's like a weird mutated bat, right? Maybe. I'm not sure how I want to do it. Let's see. So we got ads. I'm gonna just go ahead and play them right now. We'll be back. My apologies, everybody. But for all my Twitch subscribers, you don't have to watch the ads. It's really difficult to come up with a completely original stuff, not based on something else. I know, that's the struggle with this stuff. I mean, like, I'm fine, kind of. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really want to base animals off of things that are very Earth animals. The reason I think the tardigrade works is because tardigrades are very alien already, right? I mean, these guys are weird. They're microscopic and they look like little monsters, so it kind of makes sense because it's just like they're already alien-like built in, you know? I don't have to come up with a new idea because they're already a weird new idea. So that's why tardigrade works so well, but it's trickier with other animals because it's like, I don't know. I really do think looking at the microscopic world is a pretty interesting, like, you know, reference material because they're just way more different. I also think like a lot of prehistoric animals are really cool. You know, like the Cambrian explosion. There's a lot of really interesting animals because this is at a time where evolution was like crazy. Like, I mean, look at this guy. What is this? You know? This is a wild dude. Okay, ads are over. My apologies, everybody. But like, there's just so many cool animals from back in the day. And like, nobody knows what these animals are. So you could easily just create an animal that is one of these and people would think that your idea is cool and epic and original. Alright? Like this guy. They're wacky. They're really weird guys. But something like one of these would be cool. A lot of these guys, though, are sea creatures, so not all of them would be a candidate, right? Because we're not going to do water animals yet. Maybe one day, though. This guy's weird. There's a lot of weird, scary guys. I mean, this guy's really weird. He's got spikes. Weird legs. That's a weird guy. Yeah, copying like really old content, yeah. I don't know. And the thing is, I don't want to like copy these things one for one. I do want to spice things up a little bit. I mean, the tardigrade is pretty similar, but he is blue. It's just different, I guess, and he's big. So, you know, I want there to be some kind of spin on it also. But I don't know. I mean, these guys are interesting. I think they're really cool for, like, fish ideas, right? But the problem is they're all sea creatures, so not a lot of them are very good for land creatures. Man, it is crazy. Man. This is a crazy time. The Cambrian explosion. All of these guys. These guys are so crazy. Yeah. Pre-Cambrian life. What does pre-Cambrian life look like? A lot of plants. Oh yeah, those things. Those are interesting. They're like meat leaves. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we even have any Precambrian fossils, do we? I don't know. A lot of these guys, I guess. The first animals. Yeah. So I have to go now. Hope you can get some cool animals. Sounds good, MG. Have good at your party. I hope it's fun. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. And yeah, I will keep trying to look for cool animal ideas. I don't know. It's really hard to come up with ideas, but I just have to think of it in terms of like what the creature is aiming to do, I think, right? Because it's like, what do we get out of the creature? What is its function or mechanic, right? So, like, these are some of the effects, right? Now, bouncy doesn't make sense because we don't have projectiles yet. Strength, we did actually already do, but we don't have any item for strength potions yet. So that kind of is something that we need to do. Invincibility, and then spiky. So, yeah, I think the best thing is just thinking of in terms of like, okay, we have this effect. What is the creature that applies that effect, right? You know? So let's just think of regeneration, right? Regeneration's pretty easy to add in. So what kind of creature would have very high regeneration, right? Most hardy animal. Okay, tardigrades. It's all gonna be tardigrades. Okay. Well, yeah. Tardigrades already give the endurance effect, though, which decreases roll cooldown. So... what else? What else could be regeneration? I don't know. What's a creature that regrows fast, you know, or something? Hey, Truven, what's up? Yeah, Demolisher does have huge regeneration. Oh, man. Trying to kill those guys is rough, because... I'm a little disappointed in the fight against the Demolishers, because it just feels a little odd, because their regeneration is so enormous, it just feels like it's... you just have enough firepower and kill them in 10 seconds, or you lose, right? There's no, like, in between. It doesn't feel like this epic boss battle, where it's like you chipped away this guy's enormous health, and it's kind of annoying. But, oh well. Iron Golem, yeah. When I think of regeneration, something that comes to mind is like lizards that regenerate. You know? Regenerating lizards, you know? How they can grow back their tails and stuff. So maybe some kind of funny little lizard guy could be cool. I do want, like, some kind of soft, lovable animal. The tardigrade guy is he doesn't have any hair. He's kind of blobby and gross. And a lizard guy would also, but you know, maybe we do something wacky. We do a lizard with hair or something, right? I don't know, some kind of weird little lizard guy. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. What about starfish? Yeah, starfish. There are some cool starfish. Starfish, I'd probably do more as a sea creature or like a fish that you collect, right? Rather than an actual animal, because they're pretty basic guys. But it would be interesting if there's a big starfish that was on land. Yeah, because starfish regenerate, I believe. Maybe we could do starfish. It's possible. Ooh. You guys kind of scary. The really long, big starfish are kind of creepy. The little guys are cool. Man, starfish are weird, aren't they? Starfish are really weird creatures. You know, you don't think about it, but these guys are weird. The little regular guys in Factorio are literally starfish, aren't they? That guy's fun. We could maybe do a starfish. We have to think, though, about stuff like locomotion. Because if this is a land creature, like, how would this creature kind of evolve to deal with land stuff, right? I don't know. They definitely do regenerate. I don't know. What would it look like if we did like a lizard, but it wasn't a cold-blooded animal? Like it had hair and stuff. Would that be interesting? I don't know. I don't even know what that would look like. Look pretty interesting. Lizard with hair. Ew. Yeah, this guy. Okay, no, I don't think there's any lizards with hair. I don't know. I wonder if it'll just look like a dog though or something. Starfish would be cool. But I'm just trying to think of how we would like animate its movement and stuff, right? Because starfish basically in real life just have a bunch of little tiny legs. And that's how they move. Like the bottom of a starfish just has a million of these tiny little legs, right? All these, and that's how they actually move. So but the problem is that doesn't really come across very well with pixel art, so we can't really do that. I think if we did have like a starfish guy, there'd have to be some kind of like, I don't know, some form of locomotion for these guys. Beard Dragon has the whole beard, yeah. Just that'd be kind of epic. Bearded Dragon with the awesome beard. I don't know. In fact, all starfish's limbs are heads. That's true. I mean, they don't really technically have like a brain. Their brain is basically just spread out everywhere. So yeah. Well, they do have some cephalization in their legs, I think. Don't they have like nerve glands? I know they have like some nerve bits, but they don't really have like brains. So I guess that's why it's so easy for them to regrow. I don't know. I thought they had. I don't know what these bits are. I don't know. So how could this work? I think we would have to like change the design or something. A starfish is kind of a fun idea. What if we did... I mean, this would be weird. It would be like a starfish, but... Okay, so when you look at a starfish, it's got like these points, right? So what if it was a starfish that was like... like these are the legs and that's the... No, I don't know. That doesn't really work. It's so hard to come up with these ideas, man. Yeah. We could just do straight up starfish. But one other thing, yeah, like I was saying, I do want a creature though that has hair. Maybe the starfish is hairy. Maybe it's got fur. Who knows? But if we do starfish, we have to think about animation stuff. I could just have his legs kind of wobble around. And that's kind of his movement. So that's a possibility. Yeah, I mean, if we did a starfish guy, let's go get the player's the size reference. Yeah, there's not anything in the Starground universe that has hair, isn't there? It's either metal or just skin. I mean, I guess the Starground guy is skin. I don't know what the Starground guy is made out of. Is it skin? I don't know. Okay, so that's the player size reference. The animals I'll probably be making pretty big, but not like too big. Let's just create like an approximate size here. Right, something like this. We won't fill this whole square though. Let's just get a... Let's just start drawing something. Oh. God dang it. We need a star. So, since it's on the side, it'll kind of look like that a little bit. Actually, it'll look pretty like that. Cannot see those circles, dude. Is there circles there? Oh, there are, but it's so hard to see them. Oh my god. I can't do this on this background. Okay, hold on. This is terrible. Let's fill in the background with some other color. So how I've done sort of all of the entities in the game so far is that they're very kind of side view. Now, this macro bear guy is a little different in the sense that he's not. But like this guy's totally side view and the player and all the NPCs are. I guess it's a little different for animals. It appears that I break that rule. But I'll try and keep it like mostly side view. Right? So we'll probably go something like... maybe something like... Is that size appropriate? Yeah. Probably about that size or something. Maybe like that. We'll see. We'll mess around with that shape. Give everybody balds. You don't need to animate hair. Smart move. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, everyone's bald, so I haven't needed to animate hair. Animating hair isn't too bad, though. I think it'll be fine. I'm just gonna do this symmetrically, because why not? So we'll do one half and then get around to the other half. Let's see. It's tricky though with this. That'll work. So if that's like the edge, we gotta go like that. Because starfishes have thickness. And same with sort of down here. I don't want this guy to just be all skinny. I kind of want him to be cute. So, best way to do that is to make him fat. And let's go ahead and flip horizontal. And merge. That's okay. Definitely some things I gotta change, though. First off, the legs can probably just go in by one. Sort of like that. And then the top can be moved around a bit. I think it needs to be more rounded. That's better. Modify those. So that looks pretty good. Basically, if you think about the perspective, we're looking at this from like a... So like, let's shade this now, right? So like these are going to be like sort of the top of the starfish. Like this. Right. Looks like a guy in there. So that's sort of how the shading is working here. But yeah, this is gonna need a lot of work though. This is terrible right now. So let's keep working on it. That can be how it was over there. That goes like that. And this will be mostly on the bottom, so... Let's see, that goes there. Just fill in those, honestly. Do I have that like that? So this one will be pretty close up there. And then lower down here. So that's sort of how the shading will work, because, you know, we have like the top of the starfish. Now, we have to think of this, because this will start going down, so this will actually probably be more like that or something. But that'll work okay, I think. Now, starfish are pretty basic creatures. Now, we could give them the classic, you know, Patrick texture. But I think the whole idea here is that we'd want to not do just a regular starfish guy. So yeah, the thing I was maybe thinking about, and I don't know if this would work or not, but making this guy have hair. Right. So how do I actually shade hair? How to shade hair? I gotta look at like a reference. So basically we're just gonna want like a shiny mark in the center. Because hair is kind of... I haven't done any hair in Starground, so it's just something I haven't done a lot of. Because it's tricky because I need to do shading that indicates shape, right? Where this is the top and that's like the side and bottom. But then I also need to make it look like hair. Okay. So like, okay, if we have this as the bright spot, you could have like bits hanging down. I don't know if this would look good or not. Probably not. How would you draw this? I don't know, this is just a strange thing to draw. I mean, I guess I'd probably draw like leaves on a tree, kinda. Where there's like bits. Like little shiny bits. I don't know if this would look right, though. I think I just have to draw it and see what we think after I draw it. That probably won't look right, though. No. I also would like a creature that is a plant. That'd be cool. Kind of like a creeper. How would I want to draw this? I don't know. It might just not be something very easy to get across with pixel art. I don't know. I might just have to do more of a regular starfish type of guy. Maybe he's like a scary fish. Like maybe he has like What if he had, like, spikes? You know? Maybe he has spikes, and his gimmick is that you can't touch him. Otherwise, it'll hurt you. I don't know. What you need is meat. I don't know, maybe. I'm not really sure. Maybe he'd be like an evil starfish. So maybe like he'd be red. He's a scary starfish. That's too scary though. You know, why is he so scary? I don't know. It's so hard to come up with ideas, guys. Nah, no spikes, no spikes. So yeah, what we have right now is a regular old starfish, but that's not it's not gonna be enough. Also, just to make this shape a little easier, let's do, because really the shape would be shaded more like this, with like these on the side. I know it wouldn't be this dark, but this is just to get a better idea of the shading here. And maybe even like a little bit here. Okay, so we have our starfish guy. How would we make him a little more interesting other than just being a starfish? I gotta think of it in terms of function, right? So this guy would give us regeneration, which would be just be a slow heal. So I mean, immediately we've got his thing. He's a starfish, so he can regenerate. Maybe there's some more interesting starfish. Whoa. Hey, look, it's the guy we're just about to make. Spiky and scary. That's literally the guy. I didn't know that's a starfish. That's crazy. That's kind of funny. There are some really interesting starfish. I do like these guys are always cool. Because really it's just, I mean, I think the problem is that we're locking ourselves into this cartoon idea of what a starfish is, but there's a lot of other types of starfish. Oh, this guy's crazy. Some of them have a lot of legs. I do like this kind of pattern with starfish. I don't know, we could do more interesting color with this guy probably. Right? I mean, out of curiosity, what if we did something like this? Where it's like... Oops, I'm also doing... Make sure I'm not ruining everything. But I don't know, it doesn't get the vibe across. It's kind of hard to do like gradient stuff with pixel art, you know? Because in real life it's easy. Because there's no like limit to bit depth in real life. But like to draw this kind of thing in pixel art is much harder. So I don't know. Yeah, this whole real thing is evil and red with spikes. I think he may need a face. You know? Maybe he just needs to be like a guy. I think I'd probably give him a face. How would I anti-alias this? I guess I'd do that. Unless I do like, I do give him eyes. I don't know about that. I don't know if you should have eyes. Hmm. No eyebrows. I think that ruins the vibe. I kind of liked... He's tired. He's me for real. Just need to make it more interesting, you know? I mean, there are some cool designs and stuff. Blue is cool, but I don't think I want to do another blue animal. I want this animal to be a whole different color. And I guess also thinking about like, okay, so this is a land creature, right? How has this... Also, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How's it going? I guess the question is like, how has this creature evolved to kind of deal with land? Right, because as we know, starfish are sea creatures. But if we can change the design to be more land focused, I think it would help kind of sell this idea better. Give him feet. Maybe claws, you know? I feel like that's a classic land creature thing. But I don't know. Claws are kind of scary. Maybe he just has feet. Just like little like... You know? Maybe? That's kind of how he moves around. But I don't know, it's hard to say. Maybe that's how this guy works. Could make it work. Let's, sure. Let's explore the idea, right? We gotta come up with something. Okay, so how would his feet? Wouldn't really see him up top very easily. Is this cursed? I don't know. He is kind of weird. I guess that's what we're going for or something. It'll be fine. Okay. We'll probably change the color a little bit. I don't think this is going to be the final color. This guy's weird. I think the top should be fading in a bit more. Kind of like that. Right, because it's more of a connected unit. Maybe just give him some kind of other little decal. I don't know. I'll have to think about how I want to do that. I do want to change some stuff here, though. I think his shape is too, I don't know, unless we go rounded on this shape. Because we could do, like, make him more puffy. Almost like that. But I don't know if that's really the vibe we want to go for. I'm not sure. Right, because that would just be more rounded. But no, I think the problem is that the top is too flat. So let's undo all that. Oops, I'm doing the feet now. So yeah, I think if we went in and just kind of rounded his shape out a little more, that would be better. Right. So yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Right, so just like kind of shape this out. This guy's so weird. So game I'm making? I am making a game called Starground. It's up on Steam right now. It is yeah, an early access. Right now I'm just kind of trying to come up with animal designs for the upcoming update in February. It's really tricky to come up with unique animals, but we're trying. I kind of feel like this guy should have the regular eyes. Do I like that one? That one's kind of scary for some reason. I feel like his eyes should be really far apart like that. But yeah, it's really tricky. Coming up with designs is just super hard. It's always been kind of the most difficult part about animals so far. But we're getting there, hopefully. I'm just trying to mess around with different ideas for these guys. Now, he probably won't be this color. I don't know what color I want to make this guy. Can't be green. It could be purple. So we could try that. But actually, this is more just like a traditional starfish color, isn't it? Which is probably not what I'm aiming for. Could do orange. Thing is that starfish are just kind of like every color. So I feel like any color will look just like a regular starfish. So I don't know. I don't know what color would work. I mean, there's not that many blue starfish, but the problem is we already have the macro bear, which is blue. So I don't want to, like, keep every animal the same color, right? But it does look kind of cool. I don't know. Could do white. I don't know how that would work. Not the vibe. I don't know. We could do this color, but maybe more of a coppery tone. With like that. But that is also a classic starfish color, so I guess it just doesn't... There's nothing we can do about it. I'll probably do little protrusions on this guy. There's just little, like, marks on his body. Let's see, this one is be here. Oops. And that one's different? Okay, hold on. Let's change this around. So one there. Let's just plan out the locations for these, right? Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Like that. I guess he'll have more over here. I don't want this guy to get too noisy. I mean, that's okay. Really, to reduce the noise, I could just go through and kind of get rid of some of these dots. I could just grab this color and just kind of go through and clean it up a tiny bit. Just that he kind of has just a couple single dots. Because if he already has his marks on the top, I don't think there needs to be the darker spots. I think we can reserve those for the other bits. Looks okay. I feel like his head should be like raised up or something, kind of. Where it's like, he almost has like a... I don't know how to describe it. But the center is sort of like its own little segment. You can kind of see it shaping up a little bit, I think. Right? And I think his face needs to go up. Let's go that pixel there. Looks okay until he has like a butt chin. Yeah, let's just do more over here. This looks okay. I want to see what it looks like with an outline, I think. So hide that for a minute. So let's see, the outline would end there. Start back up here. Sort of like that. Oh, not there. Like that. So that is what this guy looks like. It's not terrible. I'd probably do, see, a darker color to fade out the outline a little more. Sort of like that. And also maybe I would use this. Especially for like down here. I think it looks okay. Kind of has these little like claw feet things. Yeah. He's fine, I guess. There are a couple more areas I'd probably change, though. I do think that this needs more, like... He needs a little more contrast. It's okay to have a little bit of anti-aliasing. Sometimes it gets to be too much. Okay. Looks okay. What if he had like... No, I don't know how I feel about that. Like eyebrows. What if he had like... What if I did this? I think that's kind of nice. It's like he's squinting his eyes up almost. And then he could also have like makes him look serious. I think that kind of works. Yeah. Alright, well, I just don't want to spend a million years trying to come up with animals, so I think we just go ahead and move on. And next animal, I think I want to do like a grass guy, but we'll go ahead and implement this one first. So he'll be like 32 pixels wide, essentially, right? Oh, he's 42 by 30. 42 by 30. Now let's add some more animation frames. So for movement on this guy, it'll probably just be kind of a alternate between legs coming together kind of thing. So let's do, how many frames do we want to do? 42 times 6 or something, 256. Oh, we'll need an idle frame. Now, what's great about this guy is we don't have to do any directions, because he doesn't move in every direction, which is good. He just kind of has his one sprite, so thank God. So how would his legs move? So first, I think these ones would come together, right? Those two and those two. And then it would be those two and those two. Gotta think about how this would be, because it's tricky because he has 5 legs, so it's you can't really do exactly like an alternating pattern. Unless we almost do like a spinning. Could just sort of have one leg go with the other ones. Maybe this one alternates. So maybe it's these 3 legs come together. And then... right? And then these 3 legs come together. So you get this sort of... alternating pattern. Actually, yeah, it'd be like this. Right, so those legs would come together. With those 3. So there'd be those 3, and then those 3. I can try that. It's tricky to animate this. Starfish. Well, it's because starfish don't really move like this, but we have to make some kind of, you know, artistic decisions. Yeah, it is a pretty awesome name. Also, what's up, Bear Like Lion? How's it going? Okay, so I'm gonna shift this leg over here. And I'm probably gonna have to, like, actually kind of research how starfish legs operate. Because I don't know, these are weird. This is the problem with adding in creatures that don't behave like this in real life, is that they're very strange. It's like, how do you animate this and stuff, right? Because they don't really move like this. Let's see, how am I going to do this? I need to move this over like that, and then also this weird bit. Kind of like that. See, I don't know if this is going to look good or not. So basically he moves to the left like that, and then he moves like that to the right. Okay. And we'll kind of work the animation until it feels right. Going well. Got a ton of game dev done. Or got a. Sorry, I can't read. Going well. Got a ton of game dev wise today. Yeah, work done. Work. Got a lot of game dev work done today. Yeah. My God. Nice. Mostly because my cat woke me up super early. Yeah. That is the classic. That is a tongue twister. Got a ton of game dev work done. Game dev work done. Yeah. But nice, that's awesome. Yeah, I've been doing good, just grinding out Starground. Getting there for this update. As fun as Starground is, I do it to be honest, it will be very fun once Starground's over. And I can work on a new game. But, you know. I mean, the great thing with it is, like, Starground will be here for updates whenever I feel like it, you know? Because I'm sure I'll get to a point where I get tired of working on whatever other game I'm working on, and I can relax and do some Starground stuff, so that'd be nice. So Armin Warrior, what's up? Welcome in. How's your day? It's going pretty good, yeah. Other than my dryer breaking, it's good. Okay, so wait, what's the size of this guy? It's 42 by 30 or something. Let's just change this to 3. So that's what we have right now. Actually, one thing that we're missing is this other frame here. Right, so he's supposed to go like this, but then he goes back to his sort of rest pose. So it's a wobble instead of like a weird snapping. Okay. Let's try this. It's okay. There's definitely a lot of work that we need to do. Honestly, maybe we just make all of the legs kind of move in one direction and then the other direction. Right, so we have like, let's see. I get that from you. Well, you know, to be real, it was the washer and dryer. I already fixed the washing machine, and so everything was fine. But then it'll died. Then my dryer also went bad. So that's what's very sad about it. It was both. I don't know why the dryer also decided to die, but I had a new game mode, Surf's Up, refactor movement, add acceleration, B-hop caps. Nice. Fixed arc, random enemy spawning working, clean up combat. Nice, yeah, that is definitely a productive day. Always good to hear. So I'm just thinking about the movement of this guy. So like, really this leg would probably come down then. So what's up, Max? How's it going? You gambled and won? Oh yeah? What did you gamble on? Let's see. Okay. I think it's better with this sort of constant movement. Right. So like this leg, it moves once over here, but it not moving again over here looks kind of odd. So I think if I just shift it that way, it would kind of help a little bit. Because it needs to look like he's sort of crawling around. And then it's the same with this leg, so it moves once, but it doesn't move on the other frame. So here it'll just go the other direction. So just shift it in. And then once we get the leg movement kind of in place, we can start working on like moving the body around. I think this looks okay though. It's good enough. I really don't know how else this guy would move, right? Because you'd have like these legs go in, Those combine, because if it was 6 legs, it would make sense, but 5 legs is so weird. Yeah. Also maybe use like a morph tool or some sort of circular motion. Could maybe do that. I'm probably going to make him sort of wobble a little bit. So like here when he goes that way, what I'm going to do is make this eye go up. And probably this eye go down. So it's kind of like he's like rotating a little bit. If that makes any sense. It's like that eye goes down. It's going to take a lot of, you know, just kind of modifying until we find a movement that looks correct. So sort of like that, you get like the motion that we're going for. And you wouldn't be moving this fast. More like that or something. So the other parts of this though too are that, like when the leg here is in this position, it needs to be moved out, sort of like that. And that means that this will come down like that, right? And then it's the same sort of thing over here. So like this is going to come down and the leg goes to the left. So it'll be like that. Let's see what that looks like. So it just gives it more of a circular motion. And then for this, it would be more like this. Right, this would be like that. Let's see. It's not terrible. He's supposed to be kind of wacky and goofy because he is just a starfish. He's not going to have like this super rigid movement. So let's see. This one's going to the bottom right. I think I'm going to need to do this then. Just make that go down. And then same with over here. Looks like I already did it. Okay. And I think part of the problem too is that this whole thing moves down. It really should be more just the bit where his leg actually is. So like, I think it should almost be like this. Let's see. Yeah. The hand going up, it should go down as if he's pulling rather than pushing. So which hand? Like this one? So you're saying it should be kind of inverse with these ones, right? Because these ones are kind of moving like feet, I guess, in a way, and these are like hands. So I kind of get what you're saying. So basically we would just swap the sort of direction that these move. Because that one's up, down, up. That's weird that this one's also up over here. Because if this leg moves out, then this one you're saying should be down. I think that could work. Let's copy this arm and reanimate. Did I mess up the position? Yes, I did. So like if we move that one down, and that one up, and then this one over here would be down and that one up. So let's recopy these arms. I don't know where this is supposed to go. I think right there, right? No, one more actually. Right there. So that leg goes up, so this arm should go down. And we'll make that actually look good, but you know, you get the idea. So almost like that. Yeah, so when the leg moves to one side, the leg goes up, the hand goes down. Yeah. I think that looks better, because it kind of looks like he's like... Yeah. And then let's fix the other hand, so it's not doing it right now. Let's see, one past that one. Oops. So this one would go up, actually. Sort of like that. And then it's the same over here. That one already goes up. Yeah. So now this is what we got. I think that looks pretty good. Sort of a crawling motion. Like starfish, like the tumbleweeds of the ocean. Pretty much. Starfish are weird because, like, they don't have... Their legs aren't legs, right? They have a bunch of little tiny legs underneath their quote-unquote legs. And so that's why it's weird to animate a starfish, because they don't... Like, you can't really see them move. But obviously in Starground they have to have some kind of movement. So I think what we have going right now so far is fine. It doesn't necessarily have to be totally accurate to the real world. So yeah, this is gonna need a lot of work, just kind of refining these shapes and stuff, but that's okay. Like here, that should be like that, right? And there's just a lot of holes everywhere now. We can start to patch things up. Maybe here, when his eye goes up, it kind of gets like a little squish, so it goes like that. So let's see what that looks like. Better. Let's just keep working away at this stuff, make it not like broken. You could always give the starfish a spider-like sprite. Yeah, I could do that. I think with Hydrate. Where it's like he's got like legs. But I don't know. It's pretty hard to animate that still. I think we can get this working. Oh, also thank you for the posture check. I think this is okay. Still more refining that needs to be done. I don't like the eyebrows or whatever. It doesn't look right. The only thing that may look right is if I went like that, so it actually does get physically squished. That's probably not gonna look right. I think it just kind of looks like he's going, you know. So let's undo that. Okay. Let's see how this is looking. Looks okay, I think. Still more bits that I need to fix, like this leg over here is completely broken. Let's get our outline. Something kind of like that. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's looking okay. Fix that pixel. Just trying to look for any areas that look weird, right? I know it's hard to see it because it's so tiny on stream, but let's increase the size so you guys can see it. So it's looking pretty good. The bottom legs are definitely good. Like they're pretty moving a lot, which is good. The only one is when it goes to the left over here, and when it goes to the right, it has some weird lines. So let's do like that. So when that leg goes to the left, this should kind of go like that. Now, the other thing, too, is this bit here with the spine. Right here, that should go down, I think. Just so that it has a little bit more, like, movement, all right? Then same with over here. That should go down. This should move down. Like that. Let's see how that looks. You better just make it walk like that cartoon starfish. Oh man. It'd be easy to animate. It's not bad. And then for the eyes, so the top line here isn't moving at all, which looks a little odd. So when the eye goes down over here, this just needs to go like that. Sort of like that, and then same with over here. Right, so it should just go boom, boom. So that just helps kind of make things animated. And there's some sort of weird stuff happening here. This spine is getting separated. So make that one move. Okay, getting there. This leg is a little weird because here it goes to the left, but it doesn't actually move right here. So that should go like that. And this right here, yeah, one thing I noticed, there's a couple weird things. So this one here, it's like the thing snaps up when this leg goes to the left, which doesn't look right. And these lines, so let's do that. So where is that happening? It's this one here. Should be like that, I think. And then these pixels here are weird. It should be like that. And honestly, if we're doing that, then really it should be sort of more indented here. Like that. So let's see what this looks like. We're getting there. I actually don't like that indent, because I think it looks a little odd. It makes it look like his leg is shifting instead of rotating. And I think likewise, this here needs to be changed around. Like that. Let's try this. Almost there. And I think with this movement, these spines, like this one should move down and to the right like that. And so for, let's see, that one's good. But this one here with the leg moving in should also do that, or at least just down or something. No, let's just do to the left like that. Okay. And there's just a little weird protrusion here. Let's check that. It's a little better with the spines. So, one spine that looks a little weird is over here. They're just completely static. When the arm goes up here, I think this should go up like that. I know, I would like a constant preview window. It is annoying how I have to keep clicking the button every time. I know Asprite has a constant window. I mean, this is why I say use Asprite if you want to do pixel art stuff, right? Because it's probably better. But it's hard because I'm just so used to this program that it's like trying to get used to Asprite and using that is really difficult for me. I also think we could maybe even do this. Extend the leg down. And just move that down. Kind of extend this down. Delete that pixel. Curious to see what this would look like. So it looks more like the leg is reaching out. Yeah. I think I like that better. Alright, well this is not bad. I think we're pretty much good with this. You know? One thing I'd change though is this, like that. I think we're good. So we also will do an idle animation. I mean, starfish when they're idle don't really do much, but we can just kind of make him breathe a little bit. And this guy isn't going to be moving that fast. I might even lower the FPS more, like this. I'm not sure. If I do that, though, we'd probably have to do an 8-frame animation, which isn't ideal, but if that's what we have to do, it's fine. It does get hard, though, with 8 frames, because it's like you have to start doing sub-pixel animation. Which isn't, like, extremely difficult, but it does get more complicated. Because you have to, like, do animation with just color. But let me go ahead and do a grid separator thing here. Yeah, I feel you. I came from Photoshop to A-Sprite, but for the time it took to learn, it saved so much more on the back end. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know it would probably be a good idea to switch. This is tricky. One of the things that I really dislike about, let's see, wait, 42 times 8. About A-Sprite is the dialogue window. I hate that it's not the Windows dialogue window. That's always really frustrated me. I don't know if that's something you can change. Maybe it is now, but back when I messed around with it, it was not. But I don't know, maybe I could try it again and just see how it goes. I do like that Paint.net kind of works for everything that I want to do, you know, because it's like I'm not locked into pixel art when I am using Paint.net, which I definitely feel that though with A-Sprite, which is kind of the issue. I don't know. I'll try and give it another shot one of these days. Hey, John, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I am currently animating a starfish guy. This will be a new creature in Starground. This guy's mainly going to be for, like, regen stuff, so he's going to, like... I guess if you kill him or something, he'll drop a starfish leg that you can use to craft a regen potion, so that's sort of his whole shtick. I'm just comparing the 2 frames here. I know this could be better. So, like, the arm down here could sort of extend out. See, this is really where we get into sub-pixel animation. Like, something kind of like that. See, because, like, okay, so the arm is moving to the right, but we do want it to move down, so what we would do then is do sub-pixel where we just change the colors around, right? Like that. And it just sort of gives this illusion of movement in a more subtle way than actually changing a whole outline pixel, right? So we've done the top. We need to do this bottom leg. I'm zombie at the moment, just chilling. Nice. Server's looking good. Thank you, I appreciate it. By the way, I forgot to say, but I did try out your demo, and I left some feedback, but I thought it was really cool. There's a couple things that I had some weirdness with, but I mentioned it all in the forum, but like I was having some times where I would like not have all my jumps and stuff. I didn't necessarily say it was a bug because I don't know if that was intentional or not. Maybe it is, but yeah, I mentioned it all down in there. But yeah, it was definitely cool. I liked it. Now let's see. This leg has to move to the right, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. I think the shooting stuff I felt was a little could have used a little more, just because it you know, there's no like recoil or anything, so especially like I felt it hard with the pistol where it was just like spam mouse button a bunch, you know, which is fine. That should be a pretty easy thing to change. I mean, but it was good though. I did enjoy it. The movement felt pretty good, other than, you know, the minor weird issues, but yeah. I think with some more refinement, it could be pretty cool. Okay, so this is pretty much done. Let's see, I do have to do, so the arm coming down over here, or no, going back up. So right, this is another subpixel thing. I'm just gonna move the hand like that, and we'll have more darker pixels. Same with right here too. Let's do that. Okay, so now that this is done, let's go ahead and check the animation again, see if it looks smoother. Right? Hopefully it does. But let's increase the FPS now. You can kind of see it though, right there. Now it's stupid because it keeps flickering in and out. But luckily, if we do this frame once, it means that to... Actually, one thing I want to do here is this. This will just be better this way. Like that. I can just take this same frame and paste it here, and that'll be what we need. So we only really have to add 2 more frames to make this look way more smoother. Yeah, you can start to see that movement now. It's just a little smoother. We're probably going to have to work out some issues with it, but it'll help with playing this at like low speeds. So now it's just the exact same concept. We're going to grab this guy and paste him over here. And then copy this normal frame, resting frame, paste it on top. And yeah, let's fix it up. I have a lot to fix. The jump is not very forgiving. If you slightly walk off the edge, you'd lose your double jump. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think that was sort of what I was feeling in the test, because it was like... I was like, especially with the first level where you had to jump between the platforms. Or not level, but the, you know, the parkour one. It was hard because I would like go to jump and then lose my jump immediately, and I was like, this is really hard for no reason, you know? But yeah, I think it's just minor stuff. I think like kind of fixing that and just making the jumping behavior a little more consistent would be good. But yeah, it was fun though. I enjoyed it. And yeah, like one of the things I mentioned too was like the gunplay, because I think really needs like recoil and stuff. But it's good. And you know, I know this is like way later on stuff, but I do think some kind of like, I don't know, something to tie things together more. One thing that I was kind of feeling was that like, kind of like, why is my character in the world or whatever? Like, what am I doing? Which is obviously, it's a demo, so it's not a huge thing or anything. But just something to keep in mind of like, something to kind of give the player a bit of context as to sort of what's happening. And it could literally be something very basic, just like a screen with some text that sort of explains what's going on or something. It would just help kind of make it feel like more like I have a goal or something to do. And you know, if it's just supposed to be sort of an arcadey thing, that's fine too. But I think it would help a lot. And even if it's not like a story thing necessarily, it could just be like just some kind of goal, right? Like kill X number of zombies or something. Because I felt like I just needed like something to kind of I don't know. Like something for me to strive for, I guess, right? If that makes any sense. Yeah, last time you mentioned it's planned, I just want to, yeah, put a small playtest out. Absolutely, yeah, no, it's definitely good to take it slow, right? Just kind of like throw some stuff out, even if it's really rough, get an idea of what people are feeling about it, and then iterate from there, right? That's definitely the play. But yeah, I just want to leave whatever feedback I can. Hopefully it's helpful. Man, this is hard. Okay, hopefully this sprite looks okay. Let's copy it over and see. Might have to make some small modifications if it looks janky. So let's animate this now, the full 8 frames. So it's better, it's a little smoother, but there is definitely still some jank. So let's see, how would I make this better? The eye is meant to be inverted from the... Basically, the eyes kind of follow more the bottom legs, I guess. So yeah. But I could invert it and see what that looks like, I guess. I don't know. Just trying to see if there's like weird animation stuff. There is one that I see here. Just have to slowly chip away at any errors in here. So, because this here is like that, it's fine if it's... There we go. Yeah, also what I see. Tutorials are a huge thing for the next update. The story's been planned out. I just wanted to show some mechanics. Yeah, absolutely. Nice. Yeah, it's awesome. That's good stuff. And yeah, like, you know, don't take any of my comments as like negatives, because it really is just the kind of thing where it's just... That stuff will come with development time, you know? So yeah. But I think it's really a solid technical demo, right? Of just kind of showing off the mechanics of the core game, and I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. I think with just some minor tweaks, it could really be pretty solid. Okay, so that looks okay. I mean, this animation looks okay. It's just that sometimes these last frames of the movement, it feels like it's sort of bouncing, right? Which is a little weird. I think maybe some of the frames I could do that on, but like the one where this is going, let's see, where it's going down over here. I think we can do this. We can copy this leg frame and move it here. And so this will kind of like make it not look as bouncy because he holds it for 2 frames. Yeah, that's definitely way better. And then same with this one where he like bounces over to the left. So right here. So we just copy this leg and paste it onto here. So I think holding that one frame just a little bit longer will help it look a little more, right? Like that definitely looks better. And I think the other thing too is that these legs, so they bounce out. I think the movement needs maybe just a little bit of a change here, because I think the problem is that it kind of almost looks like these legs are going up, so they need to come like down instead of back. Right, and I think that's kind of the thing I'm seeing. So like here, when this leg goes out right here, instead of it immediately going back over there, I think we should just kind of take this leg and paste it back and just make this leg go down. So it's like he's stretching his leg out to take a step. Let's see what this looks like. Because then it goes back into his normal position. So it's still a little janky. Because it goes down and then it snaps back. Maybe the other legs just don't need to move, right? Maybe that's the thing. What's the use of animals? They will be used for a bunch of different things. The main thing is going to be, food. But hopefully later on, like, we can add on more functionality for animals. Maybe there's even some animals that aren't necessarily for food, but, like, do other things. Again, I'm not totally sure what that would be yet, but, it's just good to have these kinds of systems in place so that we can, spend a little less time, like, I don't know, if we have a goal in mind for something, we don't have to, what's the word? Spend so much time creating new systems and we can expand out our older ones. So that's kind of one of the reasons I want to add animals, because it's like, it's a very rich system that can be used for a lot of things. You know, say we want to add pets into the game or something, it's like, okay, we already have animals implemented and working, right? So that's the thing. That is weird how he does that leg movement. But I think that's better, because I think the other leg, like the leg on the ground or whatever, shouldn't move. I know it's not really on like the ground. This is like, okay, he takes a step and it goes back in. I think that's part of the problem, is that this step here and here. So here I think the difference though is it's 2 pixels that it goes in, because it's 6 and then it's 8, and that's why it looks a little janky. So this one, I think we're just going to move that out like that. So that kind of slides in a little slower. And then here, keep the leg stuff the same. So it should all be the same over here and then here. Let's try this. Yeah, so I think that'll be better. Just have to work on the movement of this stuff. So like over here, we want to copy this leg as being static, right? So like for this stuff, when he's moving, it doesn't weirdly move around as that leg goes out, right? Then it's nice and static here. So now it kind of looks like this. So he takes a step and then another step, kind of like that. I think that looks okay. There's a lot in here that we're gonna have to clean up, but it's like, because the thing is too, is we have to think of this in terms of like, well, first off, yeah, this will probably be about the FPS, but he's gonna be physically moving, right? So we can't look at this and be like, oh, that looks weird, because we also have to remember that his whole body is going to be moving across the ground too, and so in movement it might actually look completely fine. Because that extra movement kind of gives your eyes context. So yeah. We can edit this live in the game, so let's just go ahead and save this. I don't even know what we call this guy. Because, I mean, we can just call him a starfish, but I wonder if we should have done 4 legs and called him a 4-fish. It would have made the animation easier. That's for sure. Nah, it's too late. Because the other one's called a macro bear instead of a micro bear. So let's see, what would make sense? Starfish. Definitely something with star. would be a good name for a land starfish? Starfish that walks on land. Landfish. No, boring. I really liked macro bear. It's like terms for starfish. Brittle stars, basket stars, sea stars. Known as asteroids because they're in the class Asteroidia. Echinoderm, that is what a starfish is, right? Or is it it's an echinoderm. So we could do something kind of like as a play on echinoderm. 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 How can we modify the word echinoderm? It'd be epic if he was a worm, because he could be like an echino worm. I don't know. Star. I don't know. This is hard to come up with. Names are hard. So we got an ad going on. My apologies. Oh man, I'm tired. What are different types of starfish, I guess, right? Because maybe there's one that has a cooler name. Crown of thorns. Common starfish. Asterina. There's some pretty wacky names. Is there a sunfish is a thing, right? That's the thing that we made, right? Yeah. Just making sure. Sea star. It could be like something star. So what are like words for land? Coast star. Solid ground, dry land. Let's go to the thesaurus. Land. It's funny, all the things I thought I was the only person doing are also doing, yeah. Like trying to come up with the names. Yeah, right. That's exactly what I usually do with this kind of stuff, because it's like, I don't know, trying to combine words. I think combining words is the easiest way to come up with ideas, right? Because it's like, I like words that are combined from other words because it's still like a word to people. Names for creatures and stuff that are just completely arbitrary, I find are really hard to remember. But when it's something like a, you know, ground star, it's like really easy to remember it. And then we want to do an earth star. A beach star. I don't know. Yeah, it would be Starground inverted. Ground star. That'd be kind of funny, actually. A soil star. I kind of like that because of the alliteration. Yeah, Asmo's Opianity, yeah. Soil star. Sand star. That could work. There is no sand in the game, though. Because I imagine it's like this is a creature that came from the ocean or whatever and was a sea star, but is now land. Walks around on dry land. Dust star. Soot star. I don't know, it's really hard to come up with ideas, man. It's like one of the hardest things to do, I feel like, for me. Like, trying to come up with a name for Starground was incredibly difficult. Ooh, turf? Turf is a cool word. Yeah, starfisher. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, like a staroid. Yeah, right. Maybe. Turf star. Star turf. AstroTurf. Sod. A sod star. That's not bad. Sod star. Well, that's one idea. What would it look like written out? I feel like that's like what I need to see, right? It's one possibility. Yeah, so you're saying like an asteroid. Maybe. Possible. We could call it an A-star for A-star, you know, the A-star algorithm. No, I don't know. An aster. I guess that's what it would be called. But that sounds like someone's name. Doesn't it? Yeah, what are different types of grasses? Bluegrass. It's usually just called a bunch. It's just called grass. Dude, I cannot move the tab. Okay. Seashore. Bent grass. Creeping bent grass. There's a lot of grasses, aren't there? Kentucky bluegrass is the common, the classic grass. Ryegrass. I think the problem is that all the grasses just have grass in their name. Right? I mean, some of them do have their own names, but they're weird names, like Zoysia. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it could be that. We could look that up. Yeah, because that's the whole idea for this guy, probably, is that he regenerates. Mend. A mend star. I don't like that, though, because mend... It's hard to say star after a D, because it's like mend star. Right? But mend is kind of the word I'm thinking of. Renew star, no. Revive star, restate, continue star. So hard. Resuscitate. Restore star. Yeah, something like comforting. No, it's good. It's helpful. I appreciate it. Because, like, just got to get words out there to find something that feels right, you know? A well star. Yeah, convenience star. Imagine you saw a starfish and you named him the convenience star. Comfort star, happiness star, help star. Res star? Like, you know, like resurrection. Res. But it's like restart. You know? Unless it's spelled like res star. Or with 2 S's. But I think people would think it's restar, like restart. I don't know. This is hard, man. Immunity. Resistance star. Battle star. Support star. Starsea. Yeah. I don't know. This is hard. Well, okay, let's look at what we got. These are the ones that I've written down. They're like kind of okay. Starground. Which is okay, but it does just sound like asteroid. A star. But it just sounds like you're saying a star, you know, a star. Sod star, I feel like is kind of, in my opinion, the one I'm vibing with the most. Right? Because sod is like grass or, you know, lawn, turf, whatever, right? And turf is like soil. So it's like land star, but in a more cool way. Right? Ground. Dust star, field star, sod star. Sand star is already a thing, though. Free range grass-fed star. I think I'll go sod star. Because I gotta pick. Well, let's go ahead and add him into the game and we'll work on the animation stuff. I might eventually change him into a 4-legged creature, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Let's get the macro bear. Duplicate it. Alright. So, one thing that we do not need for this guy is all the directions, right? Because he doesn't need any of them. So we don't need any of this garbage. So velocity is 0, then it's just main sprite.play idle. Otherwise it's main sprite.play moving. And that's it. Okay, so that's pretty much it. I won't really need that function because he's probably not gonna make footstep noises. Golden star, gold star. Like, well, I don't know. That's like, you know, you get a gold star. This will work for now. God, we have so many different freaking animations for this punk. Let's first off make unique. I don't think it matters because I think that seems to always be unique, but just in case, I have to delete these one by one. Okay, so this is going to be idle, and this is going to be, oops, moving. So let's load in sprites, sod star. There he is. 8, 1. Okay, he's really slow. 4 FPS minimum. And we'll do probably an idle animation, but just for now, I'm just gonna do a static, you know, first frame. Oops. That's not right. Let's do 1 frame. Okay. The shadow's too big. I think this is a 48 by 48 shadow. You should have a 32 by 32 shadow. So some more things we had to do. His offset should be down a little bit. I'm thinking like -11. So that should be at 0. And his shadow should be just at 0. But that really should be more up here, like -8 or something. We have the raycast, that'll be for his pathfinding. There are hit particles. We'll probably change that. He won't have ambience noises. But I guess it's... Well, maybe he will. I don't know yet. I have no idea. And its collision is weird. Let's say -8. And I don't think it should be that big. Let's change it down to 12 or something. Alright, so anyways, this guy should be ready to go. As for what he's going to drop, I think it would make sense if he dropped like one of his appendages, right? So we'll just create a new item. Call like a... I don't know. What's the word for a starfish appendage? Are they just called feet? Tube feet? They're called arms. Legs? Rays? Star ray? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, so he's gonna have like open meat bits down here. Ray star, yeah. So much easier to draw sprites, dude, than whole creatures. So let's see, I need this to be wider. And something like that would be fine. Get this brighter color for the top. Darker color. Also, the shape of this wouldn't be like that. It'd be more like that, right? Because, like, it's flat on the bottom. Something kind of like that. And then let's do like that. So the inside, I guess he'll have like a bone. Or something. Well, he doesn't really have a bones. So we'll just do like this or something. I guess we'll make it red. And then he does have these little you know, things here. And that'll do. Okay. So this is just going to be called a sod star ray or something. I don't know if I got a real answer. Sometimes they're called rays. I guess it's usually called, typically called arms, but that's not accurate. I mean, they call them arms. I know it's not technically right, but I think it makes just sense, right? It needs to be something that people understand. Yeah, they do have the little tiny legs on the bottom. Yeah, I don't know how... I could try doing, like, that, right? It's just, like, little... But, yeah, it's hard because you can't really tell, like, what it is unless it was, like, 2 pixels long, but then it's weird. I don't know. I can always change this sprite later, right? I mean, I've got to get this stuff ready to go for February 7th, so... Those are the kind of minor things that I can focus on improving later, like even after the update's out, as long as stuff works, right? And he'll just drop like 1. Yeah, I know, I can't either. I guess it just doesn't really have like a I mean, I know it has a name, but it's like, I don't know what the word for it is. You'd think there'd be like an anatomy term, right? Because it's like, these are arms and this is my nose. So you think the starfish would have, but I don't know. I guess it's just like, it's weird. Yeah, appendage, I guess. I think arm is fine. I mean, it's kind of like a leg and an arm. I don't know. Yeah. Warm array feels super basic. Yeah. Yeah, I can always change it. Because that's the good thing about the ID system in the game, is that I can just change it. I don't even know where this would be under, next to the meat, I guess. But it's not food. It's not consumable. This is an ingredient. It's not a product. It's not a weapon component. I guess it's technically a raw resource. Yeah, I guess so. It's not going to heal. Won't do much of anything, really. Okay. Oh yeah, one thing I also wanted to do in here was increase the stack size of coins. I'm going to say, stack size. So right now it's 99, but I would like to increase that value a bit. We could make it like 4.99 or something, or... I mean, the classic would just be 9.99. But that is a lot of coins. I think I want it to be a little higher, but not like that high. 198 would be double the stack size of 99, right? So maybe we'll do that. All right. Just make it not an item. For the coins. Or for something else. For the sod star arm. I presume you mean the coins. Yeah. I've thought about it as doing it like a number, but everything in Starground is basically set up so that like characters don't have how do I explain this? Everything that you can like get in the game or upgrade your character with, everything that the character can have is always done as like an item. So like the artifacts are an item and coins are an item. The reason I do that is, well, there's a couple reasons, but first off, you can easily transfer to other players, right? Because if everything is an item in your inventory, you can just drop it out of your inventory to another player. So that's one of the big reasons, right? Another reason too is that so local multiplayer, or just, you know, multiplayer not through Steam, you can't know what the character, like what that person, who that person is. Now, yeah, you could use like an IP and save people's IPs and kind of get a general idea that way. But if you're playing on the same network, then that doesn't really work. I think you could grab like a MAC address for your computer, but then if you change your computer or upgrade your computer, you're going to lose your data. So how I have it set up in Starground is that when you're just playing manual, you just drop all your items on the ground, right, in a big pile. And since every item in the game is like, you don't have like a currency or anything in your inventory, it's just an item that drops, it's fine that I do that. So I'm probably going to keep the coins as an item for now. Maybe down the line we'll change that behavior if I implement some kind of better method to remember people's identity. How a lot of games do that is like with server authentication stuff, but that kind of sucks. First off, I don't want to pay for any servers. Right. I'm stressing too much random stuff. Don't worry about it at all. I appreciate it. This is what it's all about, right? I want to hear everybody's ideas and stuff. But yeah, you can kind of get an idea of like why things are an item, because it works better that way. And you could have like coins drop as an item if it's, you know, you could do like a hybrid where coins are like just a number in your inventory. You know, you have your coin item here. And then when you die, it just drops coin items, right? And then when you pick them up, it, you know, so that could work too. I mean, there's hybrid solutions like that, but I wouldn't do anything like that or make that decision until I'm sure that's kind of the route I want to go, right? It's pretty easy right now for me to just increase the stack size of coins and then I'm good to go, right? So, yeah. But I don't know. Maybe one day we'll see. Alright, let's spawn in one of these guys then. So crate, res, scene, sodfish. No, sod star. Command's not enabled. Epic. There he is. Now his depth sorting is very weird. He's not doing much moving. I don't know what his deal is. I don't know why he doesn't move. He's just kind of stuck there. Well, yeah, I realize his offset stuff is weird because it really should be in the center. You should just have no offset stuff. Yeah, I actually have no idea why this guy isn't moving at all. I mean, did I forget to enable like some pathfinding stuff? No. He should be wandering. I think I have wander on. Wander range and wander time. I didn't get any errors. Because, I mean, like on ready I say I add the wander timer and I start it. But... oh, is it speed 0? Oh. Okay, that would be why. Yeah, no, you're right. I just missed it. I didn't realize the speed was 0. If we set that to another value, he should start moving around. There we go. Look at him go. See, yeah, he's pretty slow. I don't think I want them to move that fast. Just because it feels right that he's slow. I don't know. Could increase his speed a bunch just for fun. I'm also going to significantly decrease his wander range. I think from like 2 to 5 or something. Because he's so slow, he's not going to wander that far away. And I would also increase his wander time from like 3 to 10. Yeah, honestly, 5 feels pretty good. He just kind of slowly wanders around. So yeah, then we can kill him! Okay, he's dead. Now we get the Sod Star arm. Alright, cool. Well, he's in the game now. We can spawn a bunch of them if we want. Oh yeah, they're not gonna move because I have to restart the game. Okay, this all should be good to go. I may do some ambience for him. I don't know what it's gonna be though, because starfish don't make noises. But it'll just be like some weird... I don't know. What noise? Oh yeah, Oshik, I did see that. I can go merge that now. I was going to I was gonna do that, I just forgot to. But yeah, that is valid. I guess I left that error in. I thought I fixed it or something. Maybe I just didn't like push that change yet. Add building entry. I did fix it. Huh. I guess I just didn't push those changes. That's fine. I'll go ahead and accept this, and then it should be fine. Oh. How do I... Where's the button to merge? Oh, I'm not signed in. Hold on, guys. Okay. I was like, oh, no. Okay. There you go. Thank you, Oshik. I appreciate it. I'll be updating the mod API with this new update, so... Okay, sick. Let's go ahead and check out this guy again. Okay, enable commands. Create res scene sod. I keep calling it solid fish. There we go. Look at him. He should have speed. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, he's moving. He just decided to take a long time to move. Okay. Epic. So you could like build an enclosure if you wanted for these guys, right? Like you could get these stone walls and just like build a little pen. I'm probably gonna add like wood walls to the game and like gates or something that only the player can pass through. Just so that you can actually contain these animals. Right? Yeah, look at them. I need more stone. Hey, Saiku, what's up? How's it going? And yeah, also sorry about the ads, guys. But they're over. It's okay. Go free! Escape! Whoa, why was he moving so fast? Starfish? No. Yeah, it is. He's called a sod star. His depth sorting is a little weird. Because he'll be like behind things. I mean, I guess it's the same with the player. Ah, it's fine though. Alright, cool. So those guys are in the game. And you can slaughter them if you so desire. They don't have a corpse yet, so we're gonna have to draw that. But I'm gonna wait on that. In case I want to change his design or something. Alright, cool. Well, those guys are in the game. They just kind of don't do anything. They sit there. I will set it up so that you have to feed them. It'll be the same with the macro bear. So yeah, I don't know. We're gonna need some kind of building that's like feeds your animals in an area or something, right? I don't know if I'm gonna actually have logic for animals to seek out the nearest food source and go to it, because that seems kind of complicated. I might just have the food trough or whatever kind of detect how many animals are in range, and then depending on how many there are, that's how fast it drains its resources, right? And I would like to get it set up so that it only does like not all of them will drain. I don't know, I'll have to figure out how I want to do that, but we'll let you keep animals. And then yeah, the other part that we have to do, how do we actually spawn these guys in? This is kind of one of the things I've been thinking about for a while, because we had to figure it out. But these guys are only spawnable with commands right now, which is a big issue, because they aren't much for gameplay if you can't summon them in. So I don't know, there was this idea about like collecting souls in the dungeon, which I thought was kind of an interesting idea. And maybe like a special weapon component, so that when you have that component equipped, it drops souls from enemies. So that could be an interesting route, right? Look at that guy, he's walking around. So possibly we could do that. I don't know. Excuse me. Tired. And then what we could kind of do is make like a building to summon in animals. It's kind of how it works in one game. Autonauts. So Autonauts is a fun game, but basically how you summon animals in this game. I think you can find animals out and about, but you use this barn building, and essentially you just load it with the correct items, and then it creates an animal, right? So that's probably kind of how I would want to do it. Because it seems to make sense. Like this game. This game is awesome. It's very fun. Kim Knight game, Yawn, true immersion. Yeah, honestly. I want to play this game again. It is very fun. I do like Autonauts vs. Pirabots also, though. It's some things about that game are way better. But this game is awesome. Would not mind playing this game again. But yeah, I kind of like how the animals are done in this game, though, with the barn. I think that would probably be the best way to do it in Starground, because I don't really want animals to spawn because there's a lot of issues with that route. So, if animals spawn in the world, one thing is that that's a performance hit, right? It's a performance hit for world generation and for syncing on clients. It's not that big of a performance hit. I mean, I do it with the fish, but, you know, it adds up, right? I kind of want to avoid that stuff where it can. It also means that it's tricky because there's no kind of distinction between what is a domesticated animal and what is a wild animal, right? Because let's say that you captured a wild animal and you put it in a stone wall pen. Here's your animal, right? And you kill that animal. We'd have to set it up so that it respawns so that you can get the animal again, right? But here's the other issue with that, is if animals always respawn, it means that you can't, like, you don't have the ability to rid the world of all the animals, right? Because I'm thinking extremely late game, you pave over everything and it's all stone. You'd want to eventually get to a spot where you can, you don't have animals respawning anymore, right? Because they're not going to spawn on stone or whatever. Now, I know that isn't in the game yet, but I want to plan ahead. So that's one thing. Also, I just feel like these animals don't really make sense to naturally live on Viridian. Because the whole point is that they're weird, wacky guys. There is fish here. I mean, those are animals here. I don't know. I think it's just going to be better to do that because you can kind of control where they are and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know if people would dislike that idea. I don't really see necessarily a major issue with it. It would just be like some kind of a genetic cloning chamber, right? And you load it up with the needed resources and the souls, and then it generates some guys. So what would we call that? Like a... It's not a cryopod. Like a... cloning chamber. Of course, it's Ark. But something like this, I guess, where it just, like, generates an animal inside, right? And then as soon as it does, it just pops out the side. That's probably what I would like. Because the other thing, too, is, like, without breeding mechanics in the game yet, we need a way that we can regenerate these animals and stuff in a more automated way. Because I don't want people to have to be stuck with, Whoa, the fish is moving the thing around. Oh, man. Sorry, guys, I'm very tired. So I don't want people to be stuck with having to wrangle animals constantly, right? Because if you kill one of these animals and it respawns randomly in the world, you're going to have to now run around and find the animal and somehow bring it back, which is just a whole freaking process, you know? That kind of sucks. So I really don't think that's going to be a good idea. Now, we could make it so animals don't respawn, but then that opens up a whole nother can of worms. We're going to need breeding mechanics, and the other issue, too, is that if you kill the animals, then your game is done. Yeah, right? Because you can't get them anymore, which is kind of an issue. Maybe that attracts them. So I do actually have that set up. Moongrass is a crop in the game, and they will actually want to walk towards you if you're holding moongrass. So you can lead them around with that, which is good, but I just think it's really annoying if you have to. I mean, we all know how annoying it is to have to go out in Minecraft and find animals. Especially after your friend has come through and slaughtered all of them at spawn. You know? Which just sucks. So... can I add a cheeky reference to Ryrolls? Ryrolls. Is that a thing? Is it a Voices of the Void thing? Or Ryrolls? Is this a real thing? What is this? I've never played Voices of the Void, but it seems really interesting. Also, spoilers, apparently. I could try. What would the... what would the reference be? Yeah, so Moongrass is automated. You can't place it anywhere, though. That's kind of... I mean, you could throw it on the ground, I guess, like that, and then they would... But I don't think they'll go to it. Because they only go to it if you have it in your hand. So I could add in mechanics like that, though, where they also scan dropped items. But yeah, Moongrass you can automate, because you can just place down a farm plot and generate a bunch of crops. So you can do that. You know, I would love to do a breeding system soon, but it's just, I don't have that much more time. And I've really got to get everything kind of working and stable for multiplayer and, you know, in time for the 7th. So maybe that's something that I'll add, like, right after launch of this update. But, yeah. So, hey, Maxulis, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I've never played Voice of the Void. That's the one that's on, yeah, it's like the radio one on itch. It's pretty cool. Is it still just only the pre-alpha, or is there one that's not a pre-alpha? It says recent. So you gotta automate sod stars coming to you if you find a way to place Moongrass and automate the Moongrass to a certain location. Okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. It's hard, right? Because I would love to have creatures roaming around and stuff, because it would make the world more lively. But I do worry about the performance hit. Because with this method, with like some kind of cloning chamber thing, it's something that you have complete control over, the number of animals that are in the world. With the natural respawning, you can't really ever get rid of them. So that's kind of the one thing that's tricky, right? I don't know. There's so many different paths to take with this kind of thing, right? Because you could do any of it, and it would all probably be a completely valid method. Like, we could have it set up to where you can place down the Moongrass and they walk toward a pen or something, right? Like, that totally works. And it totally works if we did a biochamber thing too. Totally works if you just did Minecraft-style animal stuff where they just spawn in the world and you add in a breeding system. Right? Like, I don't know. It's tricky. I don't know. If you farm with Moongrass growing for a long time, it spawns. Yeah, it makes the sodfish guy spawn in. Yeah. Maybe. Starfish reproduce asexually. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how... if I want to have that as a mechanic or not. Maybe I could have that as an option, just a tick box for entities, for animals. Whether they're asexual or not. Well, whether they asexually reproduce. Yeah. Maybe that would be good. I mean, it'd be really easy because it's just like, if fed, duplicate. You know, it's like one line of code. And yeah, the other type of breeding would be a little bit more complicated because they would have to go seek out a partner. But it wouldn't be that hard. Sounds easy enough, although it probably isn't. I don't know. I mean, usually I know that things are more complicated than it seems, but I can't think of why that would be hard to do. Because really what you would do is just grab the scene file of whatever this animal is, right? And then just say add child to the main world scene, another one of you, and set the position as the same, and then you're done, right? They've duplicated. It'd be kind of funny if when they duplicate, they both get tiny. So, like, you can't harvest their resources until they're full size or something. Right? I don't know. Like how it's that simple Minecraft? Yeah. I do like the simplicity of that, right? One thing that I definitely want versus the regular animal stuff in Minecraft is, like, you needing to continually feed them. Because it always feels kind of like, I don't know, like animals are just like a building essentially in Minecraft. They're not living creatures, right? I want Starground, like the animals in Starground, to actually need a continual source of food. So we will make some kind of trough building. Because it just kind of makes sense, I feel like. And it's so easy to automate farming that I think it wouldn't be that hard for people to do. And it kind of sets like an upper cap for how many animals you can have. That's another big thing, right? In Minecraft, you can just spawn in 1 million animals, right? Just a gazillion of them, and they don't ever despawn, they don't go away, and so it can cause some really bad performance issues, especially on like SMP servers when people make an enormous animal farm. If animals required setup in order to keep them alive, I think it would help prevent people in a meaningful gameplay way to prevent too many animals from existing, right? Because if there's an animal that escapes or whatever, doesn't have access to food, it dies. So yeah, I mean, there is the entity cramming, but it never works because you can just make a bigger pen. Right? So, yeah. I think, yeah, animals requiring food to survive, I think, is good. So, that's probably what we'll do. So, yeah, what's up, Zen? Welcome in. How's it going? Sorry if you've been dead. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I know a lot of people have school during the stream time, so I get it. It's totally fine. Yeah. Yeah, me and Aircraft Season 3. It was, dude. Yeah, I just always hate that so much in Minecraft, because it's like, ah, man, just... Dude, because you can't really do anything about it. If you kill their animals, then it's like total intrusion of property, right? So it's like, what do you do? Can't do anything about it. I'm gonna position this just a little lower, and the visibility is too high on this. I find it really funny that the fish can bump the the rubber ducky around. It's kind of fun. So stuff will come in. Maybe the trough building, we have a check mark for feeding, check mark to use excess food for breeding. Yeah. I don't know if I want breeding to be automatic or not. That's something I've been thinking about, right? Because it's like, automation is good, but it's you have to balance automation stuff for dungeoning, because if you just completely automate all the dungeoning stuff, then it becomes way too easy to go dungeoning, right? So, I don't know. Part of me kind of wants some of these things to not be automatable. Like, specifically fishing. I don't think I'll make it so you can automate fishing. I think fishing will always be kind of a manual thing, right? And I guess I'm just trying to kind of debate inside of my head whether animals really should be automatable. I think it can be made easier with automation stuff. Like, for example, with the trough stuff, or like ways to refuel your trough and make it completely hands-off for having to keep these guys alive. So that's fine, I think. But making them breed automatically is complicated because, like, you're going to get a lot of guys. It's going to be too easy, I feel like, to take care of animals. I don't know. Had to think about that. Text message: player has killed player's pet starfish. Yeah. That would be awesome if you could, like, domesticate one of these guys as your pet. Like, maybe it's like a little item or something that you get that you click on one of them and now they become like your linked pet and they follow you around and stuff. I would kind of like that because it'd be fun. These guys would suck as a pet because they're super slow, but maybe a faster creature. Yeah, the Z clipping is really messed up. We're gonna have to work on that. I think these guys are so, like, they're on the ground, so it just makes sense if their depth is lower. So I'm just gonna set their depth to -1. Because, like, if there's a starfish on the ground, you're not gonna be walking underneath him. You're always gonna be on top of him, like this, right? So I think that's gonna be the play here. Yeah. That, or we just set its offset position really high up, but I don't know. Zombie fix, yeah. I probably will also do this though. Set the offset position of the sprite up higher. So, like, right there to 7. That way, it'll just be better because it won't clip with each other. And move this position down to 7. I don't know if that's how I want it. I mean, let's see. The problem is that the shadow is going on top of the other starfish. I could just make the shadow have a lower Z index than the sprite so that the shadows are always beneath everything like that. And that works. They're cute. Epic. Let's go. Yeah, I want to make all the animals cute. So, also, yeah, stuff. I did make all this. I did, yeah. All the sprites, all the code, all the stuff, yeah. A lot of work. Also, why is the shadow just so dark? I mean, I don't have it set that dark. It just seems really dark. No, it is definitely not changing. Something's wrong with the shadow. Why is it not getting darker or more transparent? That is very odd. Right, because I have it set super low. It's only at 50. Ugh. A hair in my mouth. That's kind of weird. Modulating this isn't doing anything. So I'm not sure why. Maybe it just doesn't save the changes unless I respawn one in. So let's do that just to make sure. Yeah, okay. Also, this shadow is just not right. I think I need to do a smaller shadow. Just a 32 shadow. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think that's good. It looks really good. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's going pretty good. You know, I also thought of something just a second ago. So if we do a breeding or cloning chamber type of building for these guys, right? Then we've just automated reproduction. We've automated a way to make more of them. So that is kind of a problem, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. How would I want to do this? I mean, I could just make them really slow, which I probably will do anyways. Or slay like we wouldn't notice, yeah. As I realize in the sprite I don't have the toes on the leg. So I need to add that. Man, why is this gotta be so hard? Who decided to make this so hard, guys? I gave him little toes just because he's like a land starfish. He doesn't go in the water. So it just felt weird that he would not have feet. But yeah. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of all the options we have here, right? What do I want to do here? Well, pros and cons style. If we do regular spawning, right? Then there's a couple other things that we're going to have to work out. First off, respawning, right? How do we get more of them if we accidentally kill all of them? And then we have to add in breeding mechanics, which isn't that hard to do, but it's kind of just a whole process. Then the other option is the breeding or duplication, whatever, chamber. So pros of that is that it's really easy to do. It's just we put in the items and I'll just have a thing that says, yeah, create this thing, right? It's easy. So that's very simple. Cons, it means that you can automate creation of creatures, which is dangerous. Because if you get a bunch of them, then the game's gonna lag out. But I guess the okay thing with that is, you know, the fact that you have to keep feeding them in order to keep them alive. So that kind of does regulate the quantity of animals you have a little bit. Only 5 amount of them spawn in the world, or spawn by buying from the space hub. Yeah, you could do like eggs from the space hub. That could work, but it's just a lot of things I'm gonna have to do, because now I have to add in an NPC that sells eggs. Or we make another creature sell them, or another NPC. I don't know what NPC would sell eggs though. I mean, the fishing NPC maybe, but it doesn't really make sense, I feel like, for the fishing NPC. It would be a good use of coins if that was the only way to get, like, new animals, to buy them, right? So maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, God, I'm tired, guys. I mean, I even got, like, sleep. I don't know why I'm so tired. I don't know. I don't know. We could start working on a breeding mechanic, I guess. I mean, it's probably something that I would want to add anyways, regardless of everything, right? whether we do the breeding chamber route or not. Because I think I'd be fine with, like, duplication of animals with, like, breeding, as long as the player is, like, the one that instigates it. Just so that it's kind of like, as you're doing it, it's like, okay, that's probably enough guys. Because my worry is that, like, with an automated setup, it's kind of like this runaway effect where it's like, it just keeps spawning in more and more and more of them, and then you come back and your game's at 1 FPS, and it's like, oh god. You know? So thank you for snoozing the ad, I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess that'd be fine. We do have to make them interactable then, which is weird. Because the only things that can be interacted with are buildings. So if I put them on layer 3, that would be strange. I don't know if it would crash the game. It probably would. Well, they're on layer 3. Yeah, because it's going to be trying to access stuff like the collider shape and stuff, but the problem is that these guys, their collider is a circle, so it's just going to crash everything. So that's kind of an issue. I think I do need to come up with a way to kind of hover over these objects without needing to rely on the collision shape and stuff, right? Like, if it doesn't find a collision shape, then just go ahead and do a standard one, right? That's like 16 by 16 or something. Right, so we could just say that. If it's not null... See, I already do that, so I don't know why it crashes. Well, I guess it's because it's a circle, not a shape. So I can probably just say this, where it's like... If collider.shape, but I don't know how to, like, know what kind of thing this is. I guess I can just say if it's is square shape. Because there's circle shape. There's shape 2D. There's capsule. There's rectangle shape 2D. There we go. So basically I can say only do this if it's a rectangle. Then I'll just say otherwise. The size will just be equal to vector 2 16 by 16. So that should prevent that from crashing whenever you hover over something with a non-square hitbox. Because that's always been kind of an issue with this stuff. Oh, we gotta skip the errors or whatever. Let me do it. Okay. So now if I hover over them, yeah, you can see it's just a square, which is fine. It's weird with moving entities because this is a control node, it will snap instead of being smooth. But, oh well. So yeah, with this then we could just go in here and like, boom, right-click on all of them and make them breed, right? Just like Minecraft. So. It'll work. Now, the other thing too is this, let's see here. Like being able to interact, right? This exclusive interact thing. Because it's checking if it has an inventory component, but I don't necessarily need all of them to have inventory components in order to interact with them, right? So I'm wondering if I should just check. Like, you don't even have to have an inventory if you just have the exclusive interact function, right? I don't know. So I could just say if it's not null or exclusive interact. Yeah. But see, I also check as if object is in group inventories, which is odd. But I could just check that if it's a traditional inventory, right? Well, let's see what we can do here. So we're getting the inventory there, as long as it's not null. I think I'll just do this. So if either we have an inventory or it has the exclusive interact thing, right? Okay, so I check here, because if it's a conveyor or mover, then I can grab the item out of it. So that's basically the code for the grab item stuff. So let's do this. As interactable is that. So if we're interactable, and then down here I'll say if it's in inventories or interactable. So right, if our position is greater, do all that stuff, interact hover is true. So we press interact if our inventory is closed. So if we have exclusive interact, do that, otherwise do inventory check. Okay. So that should work then. So now it means that things that have the exclusive interact function will now show that in the cursor, which is good. But it's like, some of these buildings are... Well, that one's fine, actually, because I think it has an inventory or something. I guess it's fine. But yeah, for these guys, then let's go ahead and add the exclusive interact function. And we'll actually just do that in animals. Right. So let's just do that here. Function exclusive interact. Pass or whatever. So now with that, it should, yeah, so now it shows that we can interact with these guys. Now, of course, when we click, it doesn't actually do anything yet, but it will. Let's also set this to call local and any peer. Okay. So we're getting there. I would like some code set up so that when we're about to interact with something, it shows what we need in order to interact with it, right? So let's say that we're about to interact with one of these guys and we need a moongrass, right? I would like if it showed that, and that's what we needed. Also similarly to how the fountain is set up in the Space Hub. Because, how it is now, it's like you don't really know what you actually need in order to interact with the fountain, right? Because it's like I go up to it, I'm like, okay, well, I know I can interact with it, but right-clicking doesn't do anything, so it's kind of confusing, I guess, right? Of course, once you have coins, right, then it works. But it would be kind of nice if it showed a little indicator or something above when you hovered over it of what you actually needed. So I don't know, maybe we'll try and do something like that. It's tricky because this stuff isn't really like a class or defined thing, right? Because it could be in an entity or a building, so we're just going to have to do this as like a... God, maybe a new component. The interact component. Honestly. Maybe. Maybe it's time. Because it would make sense. There's a lot of these kinds of buildings where I don't really want it to necessarily have an inventory. Sometimes I want to be able to interact without an inventory, right? So I don't know. That could be an interesting component. It basically just do something on interaction. It also makes me think if we should like do a thing where the interact component initiates the inventory opening or something, right? But then that means anywhere where there's an inventory component, we have to have a interact component, which isn't necessarily what I want, I guess. But it would be interesting. If that was something we did earlier, it definitely would have been a good idea to do that. But if I made that change now, it would break every single modded thing in the game, which is kind of not fun, so... Yeah, I can't really do that. But we could just have the inventory be sort of its own interaction thing. Ugh. Maybe. I don't know. And we could even have our own custom function for, like, checking if you can interact or if you have the required items, right? So that could just be, like, a function that you can override. And it can just return whatever we want. And we can inherit that and have our own custom interaction objects. It's definitely interesting. I don't know, it's possible. We could do that. Because I would like more buildings and stuff and just things that you can click on that aren't an inventory always, right? And, you know, the inventory component works fine if it is an inventory, I think. But... like, just to be able to click on these random little things and, like, make them do things would be fun. But, I don't know. God, I am so tired. Can't wait to get some Z's. I need to plug in my headphones. It's running out. And you get better at plugging them in without seeing where I'm plugging it into. Oh yeah. Got it. Well, yeah, I guess we'll... I don't know, there's so many decisions I have to make today. Names and... massive decisions with the animals, and now whether I should do an interaction component or not. It would take a lot of work, so I'm going to have to go back to all the other buildings that you interact with and change it. And there's not too many of those, thankfully. I think it's mainly just the fountain. I know that the Godot plush is like that, with, you know, interacting. But yeah. God. Okay, well, I guess we'll do it. It's a whole thing, though. Well, let's just start simple. So Godot plush, right? We will create a new component. It's going to be a node. Because it would help reduce the overhead of stuff like this. A lot of times I don't need all this crap. I just need it to be simple. Just right-click, right? So yeah. So I would call this interaction component. Interaction or interact? I guess interaction component. So hey, what's up? Yeah, I did read your message in Discord about that. So I would like to do that. I am kind of pressed for time for this update, so I'm probably not going to do that right away. But it is something that I have written down. I think it'd be a fun little thing to add. So I will try and do that. But yeah. Alright, so interaction component. There's not really much that you have to do with this. It's just going to have signal interacted. So signals are always in past tense, right? Generated, yeah. Button pressed. So it's just going to have signal interacted. There's not really a whole lot else that we need to do in here for this component. So we're going to stop it there for now, and if we think of more things, then we will. But I'm going to save this as a scene interaction component. This doesn't really need to be a scene, does it? I could just make it a node type. Right? Like class name, interaction component. Right? I mean, because I could just say add child interaction component, and now it's here. So that's kind of interesting. Maybe I'll do that. God, I'd love to actually kind of do that with like the save node and stuff, the save component, because it doesn't need to be a scene, right? And same with like the inventory component and stuff. It's just a script, so I don't know. Because in here I have defaults and stuff set, but this is all just set in code. So it doesn't really make sense to have this as a scene, really. But yeah. I don't know. Okay, so now what I can kind of do with this, right, is on ready of this thing here, I would just say interaction component dot interacted dot connect to interaction stuff. Now we call it interaction. Okay. And I guess we'll probably have like a function here. And this is what happens when you actually interact. I'm going to say interacted.emit. This is going to be an RPC call local. And also any peer. So now with this stuff in here, this wouldn't be an RPC call anymore. So it's just going to do that stuff, and it's going to use the component. Interacted.connect. I kind of wish I could like automatically connect the signal. I mean, I know I can do it in the code and drag it over and stuff, but it would be cool if I could just say like, if you have the interaction component connected to on interaction, right? But unfortunately, there's no way to automatically create functions and scripts, so this is fine for now. But maybe one day we can figure out a better solution for that. I'm gonna search everywhere for the exclusive interact function, because that is sort of what we use for that. Yeah, so there's a couple that we do that with. Right. So the fountain we do that with, we can go to the fountain and change that. And see, now we just say add child interaction component, and now it's here. So fountain, let's modify this, exclusive interact. We're going to change this around a little bit. So this will be running only on the server. I'm just going to say interacted, function ready, interaction component dot interacted dot connect. Oh, but it's the same thing, so I've got to Probably not call it interacted. On interacted. Because I think that's how you typically do the signal function names. It's on and then the signal. So actually back to our other one. Our plush. I'm going to call this on interacted. Yeah. Hey, cheese time. Thank you, Season. What's up? How's it going? It is indeed time for cheese, yeah. Okay, so this should work. On interacted, it's all the same stuff. If it's the server, do that stuff. But we don't have to say it's an RPC anymore, because it'll do that from both sides. And then we do the reward effect, which is also an RPC. Drop coin. Oh, this is the fountain script. Okay, I was like, what? That is not... Okay, we're fine. What's next? We have vehicle. So vehicle has the interaction thing. Now, it is a little annoying with vehicles, because it means that you have to add that on to every vehicle. So that is kind of one of the problems with it. Also means you can't override it very easily. I don't know. This is one of the issues with this exclusive interact component. I might get rid of it. It's interesting in theory, but in practice it's kind of annoying to have to add this all on, because it's a very simple thing, right? It kind of makes sense with the inventory, because it's this massive complicated thing where it's like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of, you know, bunch of work that you have to put into this component to make it work and to like do what you want. But for this kind of stuff, it's just like, have you clicked? Well, if you have, then do this thing. So it's very basic. I don't think it warrants a component for that, I guess is my point. But who knows, maybe we'll use that or another thing like it at some point, but I don't think it's time for that yet. You know, it just doesn't feel right. We'll stick with our exclusive interact. There are some functions that we would like to grab from it, but we can do that with these. Okay, so is everything back to normal? Vehicle should be fine. Godot plush is fine. The fountain is fine. Exclusive interact. Okay. So yeah, on animal, I think I'm just gonna do the same exclusive interact thing, and that's where we check, do all the stuff. Okay. Oh, it smells good upstairs. Alright, so what do we want to do here? I guess for these animals, it's just going to activate, like, breeding mode. I don't know if it's going to be exactly like Minecraft with the hearts and stuff. I mean, it kind of makes the most sense, I guess, but... I'm gonna have another thing for like stats, I guess, for animals. Export var asexual as a bool. I wish I could actually have multiple options for this, like an enum. Can you? Oh yeah, I think you can do export enum. Right, how does that work? Okay, you just have the multiple things in there. Var breeding type. Because then we can just, like, have multiple types, right? So, like, one type is asexual. One type is Sexual, I guess that's the only word to describe it. And then one type is just none, like not breedable. Right? So what does that look like inside of an animal? Hey, Ravier, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Give you a shout out. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. How's it going? What are we up to today on your stream? There we go. Now it's just you select from a drop-down list. That works pretty well, actually. Good. Nice. It's always good here. Yeah, welcome in. We're currently working on Starground. I am setting up animal systems right now. So, we've added a little starfish guide into the game. I am currently setting up breeding. So basically there's going to be 3 types of reproduction. I'll actually call this reproduction type, which is either none, which means the animals can't reproduce, asexual, or just regular sexual. And so that's going to kind of determine how these animals can be duplicated. Getting cargo and ship components, spawning in multiplayer. Nice, that's awesome. Good stuff. Yeah, it's animal stuff is going good. I'm just like kind of battling with how we wanted to do like animal stuff in the game, right? With like how they should spawn in and stuff. But I think I'm gonna have them randomly spawn around the environment, be able to reproduce them if you want, but then also buy like eggs or something from the shop. So yeah, I might make all the animals use eggs. I know not every animal that uses eggs, but it kind of makes, I don't know, feels right for gameplay. So I'll just say the default on this one is going to be, how do I even set a default with export enum? I mean, does that work? Yeah, it does. So this is an enum. Interesting. Okay. So an initial value must specify it explicitly. If you want to use GD script enums, then use export instead. That's probably what I would rather do, actually. So just be an array of character items. But I like that I can select which one it is, right? I don't know. Let me try this out. So I want to say... or this is an enum. So then what I can say apparently, supposedly, is just export... I guess this has to have a name associated with it. Var production type of type array production type. It doesn't seem to make any sense. Hold on, we keep trying to figure this out because I want to be able to access these other places, so I do have to do it like this. So enum character name. I guess that's how you do it. It's weird. You just say array with that in it. So I guess like that. But then what does that look like in here? I mean, is it the drop down thing? But see, then it's an array, which is kind of the issue, right? Because it's like, I don't want it to be an array. Maybe it's just like this. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I want. Because I want to be able to select the thing in here, but have it be an enum. So that should turn into like an int in the actual code. Okay. Because it's just nice to be able to reference it like that, because now I can just say if type is none, or, you know, it's just easier that way. So yeah, I think that's what we want. Alright. So this is where we can get down to business. So I'm going to say if is server, then if reproduction type is equal to oh, I have to say reproduction types dot. Now I can say print. Okay. So yeah, that should work. And then I can just say, so for this one, it would just duplicate the animals, so it's actually really easy. So I just have to say, like, get, what is it? Get path or something. There's a, or no, it's not that. I did this in the save component. It's get scene file path. That's how we do it. So var path is equal to that. And then all I'm going to say is load in our path. Dot instantiate. So I guess I'll just call it child. So we get the path, we get the child, and then we're gonna say get parent dot add child true. So this will only happen on the server, which is good. Okay. All right. So what this should do is duplicate our creatures. I'm just gonna set all of them to. Actually, no, I'll keep the macro bear on regular reproduction. Then let's go to our sod star. And that one is going to be this mode. Oops. Sexual. Okay. So let's see if this works. It does what we want it to. So I should be able to just... I'm going to have to restart the game, actually, I think. Which is fine. Man, I am hungry. Hungry and tired. Both of them. Does everything run out of battery? Okay. And it's not working. Epic. I don't know why my cables always fail so fast. Like, is this not charging? What is it? Okay, there we go. Come on. Okay, there we go. Alright, anyways, let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. Okay, so we're gonna spawn in a guy, then just click on him. Command's not enabled. Okay. So if we just right-click on him, he should duplicate. He probably did duplicate, but I don't think his position got set to the same position, so he's going to spawn in at 0, 0. Yeah. So I had to fix that. So back into our animal script. I have to say, right, load it, but then child.global position is equal to global position. So let's try that again. There we go. So now they duplicate. Starts to get a little slow once you spawn in 1,000 of them, but it's not too bad. actually isn't even that slow for how many there are here. I'm kind of surprised. You'd think this many guys would slow the game down, but no. See, like doing this, like if you had this many guys in this tiny space in Minecraft, the server would be done. It would be frozen. So this isn't that bad, actually. Now we're starting to get a little bit of a performance impact. I wonder if it's just the rendering or if it's their server processing. Definitely a big chunk of it is rendering, but it looks like it's also server processing. It's kind of satisfying to watch. Just all the... I bet this is destroying the bitrate. Is it? I can't really see on my screen, but... looks like it's not helping. Oh god. Well, anyways, this is why we need to have a system for them to die off, because... it's just, this is ridiculous, you know? You need, like, some kind of thing that's, like... I don't know. Also, I think something we're gonna need is age for these animals. So I'm gonna say var age is 0. So once age becomes 1, then that means that they have grown up. 0 is a newborn, 1 is an adult. So they'll always spawn in as a baby. And then also in stats, we can just say export var maturation time, right? Or like, what do you call that? The process of becoming fully grown. I mean, I guess that's what that is, right? And that's going to be a float of like, I don't know, default is a minute. But you can set that to whatever. Okay. Now, I don't know whether to do the Minecraft route of just shrinking or like instantly getting up to the full size, or if I slowly increase their size as they grow. Because I like the slowly increasing size as like a in concept, but it might also be hard to tell which animals are actually grown up if that's how we did it. Right? So I don't know. But anyways, let's go down the process. I do have a process in here, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna say main sprite dot scale is 1 times age or something. Let's see. So if I want their age to start, if their age starts at 0, I want their size to start at like 0.5 when they're 0. You know? So 1, so that's a multiplier. It'll start at 0 though. Maybe I just clamp age, right? To 0 to 1. That'd probably work. So when they first spawn in and they're babies, they should be little tiny guys. And then they'll grow up over time. And I also want to set it up so that they don't actually drop any items until they're actually fully grown. Because what I want to avoid is somebody just spawning in 1,000,000 of them, not feeding any of them, and then killing them instantly. Because it just kind of, what is this? I have to say main sprite like that. Scale with a value of type float. Oh, right, it's a vector. So vector 211 times that. But yeah, I want like people to actually have to kind of grow their animals for a little while until they actually get resources from them. Oh, this is not happy, dude. What the heck? And for some animals, I'll probably set their growth time to instant. Like, for example, fish. They don't really need to grow. I think it's fine if they just spawn in as being fully grown. This mechanic is really only for the animals that you spawn in. So... And like maybe some animals I'll immediately set their, like the initial spawning animals or something, I'll set their age to 1 or something. Just so that they're immediately adults. Again, I don't know what animals I'm going to have naturally spawn on Viridian, if it's going to be any of these guys, or if we're going to do different animals, I'm not sure. So that is something that I'll have to think about. Okay, so let's spawn them in. So, create res scene sod star. He is gone. Is he just incredibly tiny? Main sprite dot scale is vector 1 times clamp f age 0 to 1. Oops. He was just microscopic. There we go. So he spawns in as a baby. He's tiny. But then over time, he'll start growing up. So I do need to add that in, though. Probably just going to do that as just in the ready event. As a tween. Yeah, let's do it in here. So we say get tree.create timer. And the time will be our maturation time. Then timer dot timeout dot, or no, it is a tween because I want the value to, yeah, no. So get tree dot create tween, and then tween dot tween property, and that's going to be self age. Final value is 1. Duration is the maturation time. All right, so as soon as these guys spawn in, they're going to start growing up then, since it's in the ready event. So if we look at him closely, very closely, he should start growing up. Actually, he'll start growing up once he's halfway through. Right, that's when he actually starts to get bigger. So let's just wait. Oh, there he goes. He's growing. So that guy's gonna be stuck as a baby forever. Because I didn't set his tween initially. That's fine. So, yeah, I mean, with this one, he'll just kind of slowly get bigger. But the thing is it's kind of hard to tell, like, when is he actually fully grown, right? Like, is he just under an adult, or is he an adult? So I think it might actually be better if we don't do a tween on this. But we do set a timer. So var timer is get tree dot create timer maturation time, and then we say timer dot timeout dot connect function age is equal to 1. So now with these guys, as soon as they become an adult, it is obvious that they are an adult. They stay small until they're old, so... It's probably going to be better that way, just so that it's like, you can actually tell, right? Because otherwise I think it's kind of too difficult. This is its own script, right? Yeah, sod star, okay. I'm also going to make it so the sod stars don't flip anymore, because they really shouldn't. They don't need to. So we're just going to wait. This guy should eventually grow up after 1 minute. He should just go... And then now he's big. Maybe we should have a little noise that plays when they get big. I don't know. I should create a function in, like, the multiplayer script that, like, creates a temporary sound. Because I do hate having to do, like... Oh, he's big now. I do hate having to, Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? On this, when he grows up, I'm gonna just make him do a quick little tween to grow up. Just so that he doesn't instantly snap big. So I'm just gonna say get tree dot create tween. And actually, instead of having age as a float, then I'm just gonna say, you know, this var baby. Var is baby. And it'll be true by default. It's just better that way. So then down here, I'm gonna go ahead and say all this stuff. And down here, I'm also gonna then say this. So I'm gonna say main sprite dot scale is vector 2 0.5 0.5, just so that he starts tiny. And then with this timer, timeout.connect function, I'm gonna go ahead and say right, is baby is false. And this is where I'm going to tween his size. So I'm going to tween main sprite, scale. It's going to go to vector 211. And the time will be like, you know, 1 second or something. So I don't have to do that anymore, which is good. Okay, so let's try this again. So basically, he'll stay as a baby for 60 seconds. And then as soon as he has grown up, he'll just kind of quickly expand. So you don't have to, like... We still get kind of a smooth transition from baby to adult, but we don't have to worry about knowing which is which. Because as soon as he starts growing, then he's an adult. You know, so there's no, like... None of that weird, like, in-between of, like, I don't know which is which. I don't know if he's... which end he's on. So let's just wait and watch. And it's synced on multiplayer, so, I mean, well, because it's just, like, the maturation time for these guys doesn't change. It's always 60 seconds, so... it means that it should be fine. Because both those tweens start as soon as the node is created, and on multiplayer it'll just be in sync with the server, just because it's the timing is synced up, so. There, and he gets big. So I think that works. There's a couple things I would probably change. I'd probably say tween dot... what is it? Set transition type to, I don't know, quad. Then tween.set ease would be ease... ease in out? Yeah, slowest at both ends. And with that, it probably increases growth time just a little bit to 2 seconds. Custom skin reward is now hat? Yes. So I've made a decision on how I want to do skin stuff. I'm not going to do, like, skins anymore, because it's too much work. Creating a whole new set of animations for every single skin takes a million years, and it sucks. You know? It's cool, don't get me wrong. I think it's cool to have, like, different outfits and stuff, but it's just too much work to animate. So for now, it's just going to be different hats. I'm going to keep looking into options, maybe separating the parts of the player or something, or doing a more procedural way of doing a skin would work. I know there's definitely some really interesting methods for how to do different skins. There's that one video of, like, or that one game where the skins, it's basically mapping a 2D texture onto, like, the character. But the problem with Starground is that, well, the character's not a 3D object. But yeah. I was saying why making skins are difficult, but I can't hear it. Why? Oh, your headphones broken or something? Oh, well, if you can't hear me, then... Hold on. Okay. Anyways, this should work now. Okay. One thing I might also actually have to do, though, is find a different function. I think I'm going to call this function grow up. And I'm going to say this is an RPC function. So I'm going to connect... this should only happen on the server. So if is server, create the timer, timeout.connect, I'm going to say grow up.rpc. So it'll run that for everybody. So let's see if that works. So he's going to stay a baby, and then 60 seconds he will go and grow. And it should be kind of a smooth transition. It's not going to be like it was before, where it's just like a sort of an instant snapping thing. It's going to kind of slowly move. I'm also going to add a breeding cooldown variable to these animals, and that's probably going to be like, I don't know, 5 minutes or something, just so that you can't spam breed these guys, because it should be like a... There should be a reason to actually buy more than one egg and stuff like that, right? Because you don't have to wait as long. Let's just wait and watch this guy. He should grow up soon. It would be kind of cool to have like a baby sprite and then an adult sprite, just so that they actually visually look different. So maybe I will actually do that, or just have the option to do that. But I don't know. That could easily be done with code, so I'll see. I'll see if there's a good way to do that. Just gotta wait for him to grow up. He should be growing up any second. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, he didn't grow up yet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This guy gonna grow up? I swear it's been a minute. I don't want to look away because I want to watch the animation. Guys, it's been over a minute, hasn't it? I don't think it's working. Timer.timeout growup.rpc. I think he is stuck as a baby. Okay. Let's restart the game. It's probably just because I'm adding new functions and stuff. Also, now that we have that isBaby thing, I can just check if an exclusive interact, if server, right? I can say if isBaby, go ahead and return. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'll probably get this all set up so that different animals have different foods that they like. The macro bear will probably like the moon grass, but I figured this guy probably likes something else. I don't know what. Maybe some of them even like fish, you know? So you have to find certain fish. Alright, this will be the last test, and then I have to leave. Unfortunately. I'm gonna set their grow up time shorter, just temporarily to 1 second. Okay. Sod Star. Should grow up in 1 second. I don't know why the RPC thing doesn't work. I mean, I have it set in here so he does grow up.rpc. I think I've had this issue before. I think I can do like grow up.bind. But that's to add arguments. I'm not sure how I can do call it with an RPC. Because it doesn't really throw an error or anything, which is kind of weird. I'm not sure what's wrong with doing .rpc in a Lambda function. I mean, I guess it just, you can't do that. I mean, I can just say grow up, and that should work if I spawn him in again. Yeah, so I mean, that works, but we want to be able to do it as an RPC. But I can't say .rpc apparently. I know I've ran into this issue before. I think typically what I do is I just run a function that does it as an RPC. I guess what I could do is this. I think that'll work. Let's try that. No, apparently it doesn't work. I find it very odd that that doesn't work, actually. It's because I didn't put parentheses there or something. Oh, I don't have it on call local. I'm stupid, dude. So it does work. Probably. Yeah, it works. Okay. Dumb. Alright, anyways, these guys are done, pretty much. They work, they drop their stuff. There's still some more things I'd want to do. I'm probably going to add, like, sprites and stuff, or death sprites, you know. But, yeah. We'll figure it out. But anyways, that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I appreciate it. Animals are getting there. Didn't expect to do, like, animal breeding and stuff, but I guess it just kind of makes sense. Because I don't want to have to make people continually pay for eggs, right? And I don't know. I do want animals to spawn on the planet, right? It's tricky. I do like the idea of like gathering souls in the dungeons and stuff, but I think that'll work for animals that don't naturally spawn on Viridian. So, yeah. Okay, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you, everybody. Starground's up on Steam. Join the Discord if you want. This update will be ready for February 7th. So, Thank you for the cheese time, Ryan. I appreciate it. But yeah. Next stream will be tomorrow. Same time. And yeah, let's pick somebody to raid. Adagon's playing the stream team games. So I am actually kind of curious to see that. So yeah, we'll probably do raid Adagon. Alright, let's get that going. Thank you everybody for coming, I appreciate it. And as always, let me know if you have ideas for animals and stuff like that. I'm gonna keep working on this system and get it all working with multiplayer and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, once we have the animals working and like the fishing works with multiplayer and stuff, I think we're pretty much set for the update. Some minor controller stuff I gotta do, but yeah, should be good. Alrighty. I'll see you around, gamers. Bye-bye.